And that's the incredibly loud intro for Planescape Torment. Just going to fiddle with the settings a tiny smidge more just to lower them down because whew, that was loud for me. Don't know what it would have been like for you guys there, but loud would probably begin to start just how loud this game's going to be. So we're going to just put down everything a fair smidge. Now, this game, I will start with preface. This is playing with a patch that improves a lot of unfinished content to it. I've played through this game once before, about 7 years ago, so whether I'm going to remember anything is very, very, very tiny. I think I remember a few things about the intro, but this is going to be a very narrative-heavy game. It's going to be very roleplay heavy, and we are going to just enjoy going through it. I do ask, minimal spoilers if possible, no spoilers. This is just going to be a fun bit of an adventure and see what people think would be a good chance, if there is a bit of chat interaction, of what the best options would be, or what would just be a nice option, fun option, silly, crazy, or such. This is just a good, fun, and often raved as one of the best computer-based D&D classic role-playing games there is, and we are going to see what we can get up to. So, let's get this ball rolling. Now, one of the things I do know is I'm going to try and make this a very wisdom heavy, because the one thing I do remember is wisdom makes you a lot smarter in regards to chats and conversations, and I want to get as much conversations and things in the game, but there is no right or wrong way to play Planescape Torment. There is, as long as you have fun, you have fun. You can play the most stupidest character, you can drop your intel right to the lowest, keep things as low as possible, and you can still have fun. There is some forced fighting in this game, so you do want to at least have some ability to defend yourself. In this, I am definitely going to be making sure I drop in a fair whack of stats into Wisdom right from the get-go, and we are going to just make sure I get a few stats across the board just up, and a bit of Charisma as well, because we want to make sure that we do at least have a good reputation in how people perceive us, but we do want to make sure that we do survive. So I'm going to put Intel up a bit more than Charisma, because I want to be a mage. So Strength, Con, Dex, keep them low. Might drop Dex and Con a bit, and Strength, just to get my Intelligence really high, because higher Intelligence does mean you get more spells. That is pretty much. So, Intelligence, the ability score represents your memory, reasoning, and deductive skills. A high Intelligence helps you regain memories faster, gives you more dialogue options, and aids your... That's what it is! Right, Intelligence, I mistook it for Wisdom. Right, Intelligence is the one that we wanted next, which is smart. Gives you more dialogue options and aids your mage skills, because we want to be a mage. Boom, we possess genius level Intelligence. Strength, the ability score represents the raw strength. A high strength allows you to carry more weight and makes your melee attacks more accurate and damaging. Just average. Wisdom, the ability score represents your intuition, common sense, and willpower. A high wisdom helps you recall memories and gives you a bonus to experience points. Because more experience means more levels means more stats means more fun. Constitution, this ability score represents your physique. A hardiness and state of health. A high constitution gives you more hit points, and in the Nameless One's case, a faster regeneration rate as well. Charisma, this ability score represents your persuasiveness, personal magnetism, and ability to lead. The higher charisma, the more favourably others will react to you, and my charisma is a bit higher than average. Dex, this ability score represents your agility, reflexes, and hand-eye coordination. A high dexterity makes you harder to hit and aids your thief skills. Yes, because you can also be a thief or a rogue, or so to speak. But I think that's about a good stat. I want more whiz, more int, a little bit of charisma, as I said.
Hey, Chief. You okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader for sure.
Who are you? One of the things is some of the chat options are voiced and some aren't. So, I will be trying my best to voice. I'm gonna be doing very minimal accents because I'm, one, bad at accents, two, forget what accents I put on them. Which is worse than being bad at accents, is forgetting which accents you put on people. So we're gonna just do that. So, who am I? How about you start? Who are you? Well, I've got two options. I don't know, I can't remember, and I asked you first, Skull. So I'm going to be, well, a bit more polite. I don't know, I can't remember. You can't remember your name? Well, next time you spend a night in this burg, you go easy on the bub. Name's Mort. I'm trapped here too. Trapped? Yeah, since you haven't had time to get your legs yet, here's the chance. I've tried all the doors, and this room is locked tighter than a chastity belt. We're locked in. Where? What is this place? It's called the mortuary. It's a big black structure with all the architectural charm of a pregnant spider. The mortuary? What, am I dead? Not from where I'm standing. You got scars aplenty though. Looks like some Burke painted you with a knife. All the more reason to give this place the laugh before whoever carved you up comes back to finish the job. Scars? How bad are they? Well, the carvings on your chest aren't too bad, but the ones on your back? Say, looks like you got a whole tattoo gallery on your back, Chief. Spells out something. Tattoos on my back. What do they say? Looks like you come with directions. Let's see, it starts with, I know you feel you've been drinking a few kegs of stick swash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal. That'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farad can fill you in on the rest of the chant, if he's not in the dead book already. Farad, does it say anything else? Yeah, there's a bit more. Let's see, it goes on. Don't lose the journal or we'll be up the sticks again. And whoever you do, or whatever you do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you, read the journal, then find Farad. No wonder my back hurts. There's a goddamn novel written there. As for that journal I'm supposed to have with me, was there one with me while I was lying here? No, you were stripped to the skins when you arrived here. Besides, looks like you got enough of a journal pinned on your body. What about Farad? Do you know him? Nobody I know, but then again, I don't know many people. Still, some Burks got to know where to find Farad. Once we get out of here, that is. Well, how do we get out of here? Well, all the doors are locked, so we'll need a key. Chances are one of the walking corpses in the room has it. Let's hold up, walking corpses? Yeah, the mortuary keeper uses dead bodies as cheap labor. The corpses are dumb as stones, but they're harmless and won't attack you unless you attack first. Is there some other... Okay, so two options. Is there some other way? I don't want to kill them just for a key. And two, so I should attack one of these corpses and loot it for a key. So we'll go with number one. What you think is going to hurt their feelings? They're dead, but if you want a bright side to this, if you kill them, at least they'll have a rest before their keepers raise them up to work again. Well, alright, I'll take one of them down and get the key. Well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shelves around here. Note, and this is how to search for items. Search the shelves in the room for a weapon to attack the zombies with. When you find one, go to the inventory screen, the backpack icon in the lower right, and arm yourself. If you wish to examine any items, right-click on them in the inventory screen. Okay, let's look for one. One last thing. Those corpses are as slow as molasses, but getting punched by one of them is like getting kissed by a battering ram. If they start getting an edge on you, remember you can run, and they can't. Use it to keep some distance if you need to recover. Note to run, either toggle run in the options menu or hold down the shift key and left click on the area you want to run to. If you are in danger of dying, use running to keep your distance from the zombies while you recover. Alright, thanks for the advice. Oh yes, because this is the enhanced edition, it comes with a little help guide. So, this is the first time I'm playing the enhanced edition. I played the original years and years ago. So this is kind of a nice little adventure for myself. Oh, give me a second. There we go. And I'm going to fiddle with the sound settings because the voice is a lot quieter than I thought it would be. We're going to ramp that right up because the voice acting is pretty good. Minimal, but pretty good. And oh, actually it tells me all the buttons. Formations, abort action, select characters, party member slots, combat screen, quick loot, and how to play. Cool. Pause and unpause the game. Ah, right, okay, so hopefully I can still do things. Pause, select a spell, select an item, select special ability, some dialogue. Oh, so I can choose if I want to attack someone or talk to them. Yep. Swap the weapon, the select card is using. That's fine. Options, priest scroll. What's a priest scroll? Oh yeah, because you can be a priest as well. So many things you can be in this game. It's hard to remember all of them. It can be a bit daunting at first, but honestly, just play and the game kind of reveals itself. If active, party members use basic combat behavior, turn off for full combat control. I don't know if I trust the AI, but I think I'm gonna try and see. If resting is permitted in the current area, the party rests and restores hit points, and that is this button. Ah, cool, and they're highlightable at the same time. Nice. Right.
Done.
And as I said, first options first. Put voice right up. Let's see how loud it is. Now you're not going to talk.
What's up? Yeah. Huh?
Okay, that's pretty loud. Cool.
Done.
Right, let's have a look in here. Some bandages, which are always useful. If I remember right, they give you the chance to heal. Yep, heals 3 hit points. And when you use bandages, there we go, unstackable. Let's have a look, see what items we can find. There's the zombies, zombie workers. Aha, scalpel. Not usable by priests. Well, suck if you're a priest. Alright, you found the scalpel. Now, go get those corpses, and don't worry, I'll stay back and provide valuable tactical advice. Maybe you could help me, Mort? I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by. I meant help in attacking the corpse. Me? I'm a romantic, not a soldier. I'll just get in the way. When I attack this corpse, you better be right there with me, or you'll be the next thing I plunge this scalpel in. Alright, I'll help you. Memory serves, Mort is one of my favorite characters in this. Just because of the banter. And he's just... I think every party member that you can get in this has some fantastic story arcs to them. If you wish Mort to help you attack, simply make sure that both of you are selected when you attack the corpse. Mort will join in on the attack. I'm glad we understand each other. Time to introduce these corpses to the second death then. Let's go. So although you can attack by selecting a weapon from the quick menu, pressing the A key also toggles the attack. But I need to equip this. So there we go. I have a weapon and I will put the bandages in the quick slot. Oh my, this is a lot better. I'm highlighting this. This is a lot more fun than playing the original. This is the enhanced edition, so I will repeatedly go, oh my, this is nice and shiny and a lot more fun to play. So first things first, I think we'll just have a rummage around and see what things we can find. Now, I think if you attack the zombies, only one of them attacks you at a time. Looks like someone was in the middle of dissecting this corpse. Okay. Barrels containing a murky liquid. Smells like a cross between vinegar and formaldehyde. Okay. Oh, what's this? No. Okay. I can talk to the corpse. Cool. The shambling corpse looks like it has been dead for several years. The skin along its forehead has peeled back, revealing the chalk white skull. Someone has chiseled the number 569 into the exposed bone. Well, let's examine the corpse. The corpse doesn't appear to be carrying a key, and it doesn't look like it would be able to use one if it did. Its fingers are broken as if someone smashed them with a hammer. You do happen to notice that its left shoulder is heavily bandaged. The bandages might be useful if the corpse was disposed of first. Guess you don't have it. You don't happen to know which of your corpse friends has the key out of this place. Mortis, Chief, they can't hear you, alright? They're dead. But you're dead and you're talking to me. Well, yeah, but I'm special. Death couldn't kill my zest for life. These corpses here, they probably didn't have much personality to begin with. I see. Look, Chief, watching you trying to swap chants with these corpses isn't doing much for my morale. Let's leave the corpse talk for the barmies, alright? Alright then, let's go. And let's see, select weapon, and smack.
Die.
Well, Jesus, okay, I could just get a critical hit straight off the bat and just immediately kill it. That's the thing that happens. Fair enough.
I'm gone.
And how is this? Let's see. Not dialogue. I want to search the body. There we go. Oh no, it's not searching a body. They drop a little bag of items. That's what it is. Right. And if I remember right, I'm still going to try talking to each of them. Let's see. This corpse head lolls back and forth on its shoulders. Judging from the angle of the neck, it looks like this man may have been hanged. The number 825 has been painted on the side of its head. I'm looking for a key. Do you happen to have one? The whole thing. Okay, yes. Okay, I can't talk to the dead. But I can examine the corpse. This corpse is carrying nothing, but you happen to notice its hands are heavily bandaged. The bandages might be useful if the corpse is disposed of first. Leave the corpse in peace. And... woo! Killed it. I will take the bandage. And let's examine this corpse. Examine the corpse. The corpse looks like the one with the key. It is holding it tightly in its left hand, its thumb and forefinger locking around it in a death grip. It looks like you'll need to hack off the corpse's hand first. I need that key, corpse. Oh, cool. Automatically start combat. Nice.
Die.
And another critical hit. Okay, it's not hit me, and I get the preparation room key. Okay. I think this is the way out. Mort, you're in the way. Do I have to use the key? Oh, maybe it's the other way. I think it's the other way, yeah. See, that door or this door? We should. Oh, okay, yep, it's that door. Which is interesting that Skull was able to do it before I could. Psst, some advice, Chief. I'd keep it quiet from here on. No need to put any more corpses in the dead book than necessary, especially the Femmes. Plus, killing them might draw the caretakers here. I don't think you mentioned it before. Okay, so who are the caretakers? The corpses here, where do they all come from? Why do you care about the female corpses? And alright, I'll try to remember that. I'm going to start off with the caretakers first. I don't think you mentioned it before. Who are these caretakers? They call themselves the Dustmen. You can't miss them. They have an obsession with black and rigor mortis of the face. They're an addled bunch of ghoulish death worshippers. They believe everybody should die. Sooner, better than later. I'm confused. Why do these Dustmen care if I escape? Weren't you listening? I said the Dusties believe everybody's got to die. Sooner, better than later. You think the corpses you've seen are happier in the dead book than out of it? The corpses I've seen here, where do they all come from? Death visits the plains every day, Chief. These shamblers are all that's left of the poor sods who sold their bodies to the caretakers after death. I think we're just saying that the caretakers. Enlighten me, who are these caretakers? Yeah, okay, we've done that bit. Before you said something about making sure I didn't kill any female corpses. Why? Are you serious? Look, Chief, these dead chits are the last chance for a couple of hardy bashers like us. We need to be chivalrous. No hacking them up for keys, no lopping off their limbs, things like that. Last chance. What are you talking about? Chief, they're dead. We're dead. See where I'm going? Eh? Eh? No, I don't actually, or you can't be serious. No, let's just, you know, see where he's going. No, I don't actually. Chief, we already got an opening line with these limping ladies. We've all died at least once. We'll have something to talk about. They'll appreciate men with our kind of death experience. Wait, didn't you say that before, that I'm not dead? Well, alright, you might not be dead, but I am, and from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind sharing a coffin with some of these fine, sinewy cadavers I see here. Mort starts clacking his teeth as if in anticipation. Of course, the caretakers would have to part with them first, and that's not likely. And alright, I'll try to remember that. Look, Chief, it's obvious you're still a little addled after your kiss with death, so I got 2 bits of advice for you. 1, if you've got questions, ask me, alright? If I've got any questions, I'll ask you. To speak to a party member, select the talk option from the quick menu and then left click on the party member, so that's just the dialogue. Second, if you're half as forgetful as you seem to be, start writing stuff down. Whenever you come across something that might be important, jot it down so you don't forget. If I hired a journal I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Start a new one then, Chief. No loss, there's plenty of parchment and ink here to last you. Alright, it couldn't hurt, I'll make a new one then. Use it to keep track of your movements. If you ever start to get cloudy on some important things, like who you are, or more importantly, who I am, use it to refresh your memory. Alright, I got it. Let's go.
Updated my journal.
And it's a phrase that I remember fondly, which is the journal. Keeps track of the beasts. Nameless one and Mort. Regular journal. Oh, nice, got a search function. And listing the quests. And it was completed. Oh, okay. I'm a fan of this enhanced. The other reason I'm liking this also is because the resolution is about 4 times bigger. Okay, let's see. Zombie worker. The shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. Her skin is paper thin, almost wispy, like someone draped a sheet of cobwebs across her frame. The number 594 has been scratched onto her forehead with a charcoal pencil. Well, I know the option I'm picking. So, doing anything later? The corpse continues to stare at you. Farewell. Psst, you see the way she was looking at me? Huh? You see that? The way she was following the curve of my occipital bone? You mean the blank eyed beyond the grave stare? What? Are you blind? She was counting me out. It was shameless the way she wanted me. As I said, these are the reasons I absolutely adore Mort. Just fantastic. Let's see. Wanted you to go away, maybe. She was obviously too distracted by me to pay attention to a stupid bobbing head with a big mouth. I think you're imagining things. She's a zombie, a corpse, a dead person. You probably didn't even register to her senses. I think you are in your imagination and need some time away from each other. I'm gonna go with the first one. Yeah? You? Yeah, right. Trust me. Shits beyond the grave don't care about all that physicality and I've got a body and I'm all scarred and tough looking. They want guys with spirit. That's me, Chief. You? Corpses like you are as common as copper. Whatever, Mort. Let's go. Let's try and look at this other zombie. The left side of this woman's face looks as if it was caved in with a club, and her flesh sags in bruised, swollen clumps over her ruined skull. The number 626 has been stitched onto the corpse's right cheek, just below the eyes. Nasty wounds you've got there. The corpse continues to stare with its one good eye.
I want to lie in her coffin.
As I said, there's random things, or mostly like dialogue. This corpse is lumbering around on a triangular path. Once it reaches one of the corners of the triangle, it pauses, then turns and staggers towards the next corner. It has 965 tattooed on the side of its skull. As you approach, it halts and stares at you. Huh, looks like someone forgot to tell the sod to stop walking the rule of 3. What do you mean? The corpses don't have much left in the attic, so they can't do more than one task at a time. When they're told to do something, they'll keep doing it until someone tells them to stop. Poor sod probably finished some task and they forgot to tell them. Who gives them commands? Either one of the caretakers here, or else whoever necromancer raised them out of the dead book. Probably one of the caretakers here. They're the ones who need the cheap labor after all. I see. What was that you said before about the rule of 3? Understand, I wanted to examine this one a bit more.
Updated my journal.
Well, the rule of 3 is one of those laws about the planes, about things tending to happen in threes, where everything's composed of 3 parts, or there's always 3 choices, and so on and so forth. You don't sound like you hold much faith in it. It's a load of wash, if you ask me. If you look for a number, any number, and try to attach some great meaning to it, they're going to find plenty of coincidences. I see. Before you said someone put this corpse to a task, then forgot to tell them. Oh, well, we've already done that one. I want to examine this zombie a bit more. The corpse is lumping around. It was great talking to you. Okay, right. Is there anything to explore over here? Right, there we go. Gameplay. Always run. Max HP. Oh no, I'm gonna keep the AD&D, which are random because it just feels better. No, because that sounds more like a healing rest. So that sounds more traditional. So when I was playing D&D, you of course go through all of your spells before you rest, so you get as much of your hit points back. So we'll do that. Right, what's through this door? Ooh, more corpses. Where are you? The corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, bandaging the corpses lying there. The number 396 is carved onto his left temple, and his lips are stitched closed. You notice the corpse is carrying a roll of bandages in its hands. The bandages look useful. Try and take the bandages from the zombie. You snake your hand and take the roll of bandages from the corpse's hand. The corpse doesn't even seem to notice. It continues going through the motions of bandaging the body. Even though it has no bandages, it's still trying. Let's examine it again. Sorry about taking those bandages. Can I? Aha, right, okay, I can use the keys. Oh, it's Dustman. Oh, powers above. That's one hell of a book. What is it? If I were to guess, I'd say that's the book where they scratch the name of every poor sod that's unfortunate enough to get dumped off here. Could my name be in there? Well, I guess. To find out, you need to rattle your bone box with that floating Dusty over there. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Well, I need answers. I'm gonna go speak to him. First, I'm gonna go look at these zombies. The number 1201 has been inked on the forehead of this corpse, and the ink has run down its eye, cheeks, and jaw. As you follow the ink tears down the corpse's face, you notice that it has run into the stitching sealing the corpse's lips, and has caught on something that looks like the corner of a note stuck in the corpse's mouth. Well, let's pull the note out. The note has mingled with the ichor in the zombie's mouth. If you tried to pull the paper out through the stitches, it would tear the paper to shreds. Hacking up the corpse to get at it looks like it will destroy the note. You'll need to find a delicate way to remove the stitches before removing the notes. Well, let's use that scalpel. Woohoo! Gained an item, 250 XP. You deftly slice through the stitches, sealing the corpse's mouth and jaw as sags open. You carefully pull the note from the corpse's mouth. Despite the condition of the paper, the writing on it still appears legible. To read notes... Okay, let's examine the corpse again. Sorry about those stitches. You know, because it's always nice to be polite to the undead. Note from the corpse. This is a foul-smelling note retrieved from the mouth of one of the mortuary zombies. It looks like this was sewn into the corpse's mouth by accident. Despite its condition, the writing is legible. Please to whatever dustman reads this, I beg of you, I know my legal obligation under the terms of the dead contract, but I'm prepared to offer more than my signing fee if you will cremate my body rather than raising it. I have arranged for this note to be left with my body upon my death. If you are reading this, then please use this note as instructed and accept the result of my exchange for my contracted duty. Let my contract number serve as the key. Okay. It looks like the corpse was too late to prevent the raising, but you notice that beneath the writing is a diagram. It looks like the directions for folding the parchment into a strange pattern. Okay, well let's use that. The foul-smelling note has a strange-looking diagram inscribed beneath the writing. It looks as if instructions to fold the corners of the note so their points touch in the centre. There is a series of strange marks in each corner, 1 mark in the upper right, 2 marks in the lower left, 3 marks in the lower left, and no marks on the upper left. Oh god, I don't know. Okay. I think you can try it. So I think I'm going to go with 1, 2, 3, and then the final one. So there is a series of, so 1 mark in the upper right, so upper right, 2 marks in the lower left, 3 marks on, wait a second, lower left? I've already messed up. That's impressive. Okay, there's a series of strange marks. One mark in the upper right. Upper right. 2 marks on the lower right. 3 marks on the lower left. And the final one. Okay, right, so you have to start from the bottom. Oh, damn it! What have I done wrong here? No marks on the upper left. Yeah, Flight, I have not played this game in years and years and years. So we're just having a bit of fun and just enjoying it. So let's see. To fold the corners of the notes so their points touch the center. There's a series of strange marks on each corner. 1 mark upper right, 2 marks lower right, 3 marks. I can't believe I messed this up. That's impressive. I am very impressive that I did it. No marks on the upper left. So you'd have thought that upper left would be first. And then upper right. Then it would be lower right. And then lower left. Or it's a countdown. 3, 2, 1, nothing. So let's do it the opposite way around. How could I fail this so quickly right from the get-go? We'll leave this note alone for the moment, and maybe we'll come back to it. The smell of formaldehyde at many of this corpse is particularly strong. It smells like it was applied recently, all with good reason. The corpse appears to be in an advanced stage of decay. Her jaw is missing, and some of her flesh is slid off her skull, revealing the number 1072 chiseled into the bone. I think it's seen better days. The corpse does not respond to the voice. In fact, it has no jaw to have something to say with that.
Hello, my sweet cadaverous beauty.
Love more. This female corpse is making the rounds from slab to slab in the room. Her hair is knotted in a long braid and looped around her neck like a noose. Someone has stenciled the number 1096 onto her forehead, and her lips have been stitched closed. Nice braid.
What is this rotting vision I see before me?
The corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, bandaging the corpses lying there. It's still carrying on with its duty, and that's the one that I took the bandages from. I'm... That bugs me that I can't figure this out. This really does bug me. I must be doing it. I have to. Obviously, I'm doing it wrong because I remember if you get it the right way round, it reveals a magical item in it. I know the note tells me its solution. I seem to not be figuring this out. So it's like there's a series of points in each corner. 1 mark on the upper right, 2 marks on the lower right, 3 marks on the lower left, and no marks on the upper left. So you would think, in my idea, that the first thing you should do would be folding upper right, 2 marks on the lower right, and then 3 marks on the lower left, and then the upper right, and then nothing. So I am messing this up, and it's super traditional of me to just mess this one up. What happens if I start from the bottom? Well, Flight, if you want to give me the recommendation for that one. Anyway, let's start talking to this one. The scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow like old parchment. Charcoal grey eyes lie within an angular face. The scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow like old parchment. Charcoal grey eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down the front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not slow down the scratching of his quill pen. Greetings. Whoa, Chief, what are you doing? I was going to speak with the scribe. He might know something about how I got here. Look, rattling your bone box with Dusties should be the last thing before Mort can finish his rant. The scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down, and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with sick Dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we give this place the laugh, the better. Before Mort can finish, the scribe's grey eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. He places down his quill. But I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one, do you know me? Know you? There's a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. I have never known you, restless one. No more than you have known yourself. He's silent for a moment. For you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the question, and the wrong question as always. He bows slightly, but the movement suddenly sends him into a bout of coughing. I am Dal. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, Dal.
Updated my journal.
Very well. What do you wish to know? What is this place? You are in the mortuary, restless one. Again, you have come. Before he can finish, Dal breaks into a fit of coughing. After a moment, he calms himself and finds his breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. This is the waiting room for those about to depart the shadow of this life. Tell me about the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It is a responsibility as dustmen to care for the dead, those who have left this shadow of life and walk on the path to true death. Dal's voice drops in concern. Your wounds must have exacted a heavy toll if you do not recognize this place. It is almost your home. Shadow of life? Yes, a shadow. You see, restless one, this life, it is not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickering of what life once was. This life where we end up after we die, and here we remain, trapped, caged, until we can achieve the true death. True death is non-existence, a state devoid of reason, of sensation, of passion. Dal coughs and gives a ragged breath, a state of purity. Sounds like oblivion. Why would anyone want that? Is it worse than remaining in this shadow of what life once was? I think not. I see. I have other questions. How did I get here? Dal snorts in contempt, as if he finds the memory repugnant. Your mouldy chariot ferried you to the mortuary, restless one. You would think that you were royalty based on the number of loyal subjects that lay stinking and festering upon the cart that carried you. I arrived on a cart.
Updated my journal.
Yes. Your body was somewhere in the middle of the heap, sharing its fluids with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Dal breaks into another violent fit of coughing, finally catching his breath minutes later. Your seneschal, Farad, was, as always, pleased to accept a few mouldy coppers to dump the lot of you at the mortuary gate. Who is Farad? He is a collector of the dead. Dal draws a ragged breath, then continues. We have such people in our city that scavenge the bodies of those that have walked the path of true death and bring them to us so that we may be interred properly. They may be interred properly. Where can I find Farad? If events persist as they have, restless one, you have a much greater chance of Farad finding you and bringing you to us before you find whatever ooze puddle he wallows in this time. Nevertheless, I must find him. A slight warning creeps into Dal's tone. Do not seek out Farad, restless one. I am certain that it will simply come full circle again, with you none the wiser and Farad a few copiers richer. Accept death, restless one. Do not perpetuate your circle of misery. I have to find him. Do you know where he is?
Updated my journal.
He's silent for a moment. When he finally speaks, he seems to do so reluctantly. I do not know under which gutterstone Farad lairs at this moment, but I imagine he can be found somewhere beyond the mortuary gates in the hive. Perhaps someone there will know where you can find him. Doesn't sound like you like Farad very much. There are some I respect, restless one. Dal takes a ragged breath and steadies himself. Farad is not one of them. He wears his ill repute like a badge of honor and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He is a knight of the post, cross-trading filth with the lowest sort. Knight of the post? A knight of the post. A thief. All Farad brings to our walls comes stripped of a little less of their dignity than they possessed in life. Farad takes whatever he may pry from their stiffening fingers. Did this Farad take anything from me? Most likely. Are you missing anything? Especially anything of value? His voice dips as he frowns. Not that Farad would take exception to anything that wasn't physically grafted to your body, and sometimes even that's not enough to get his greedy mind pause. I'm missing a journal. If it was anything of value, then it's likely in Farad's hands. I see. I have other questions. Can you tell me how to get out of here? Front gate is the most obvious exit, but they will not let anyone other than Dustman pass. Dal breaks into a ragged cough and continues. One of the guides by the front gate has a key to it, but it is likely he will open it for you unless you are extremely persuasive. Do you know who I am?
Updated my journal.
I know scant little of your restless one. I know you're a little more of those that have journeyed with you and who now lie in our keeping. I ask that you no longer ask others to join with you, restless one. Where you walk, so walks misery. Let your burden be your own. There are others that have journeyed with me, and they are here.
Updated my journal.
Do you not know the woman's corpse interred in the memorial hall below? I had thought that she had travelled with you in the past. Dal looks as like he is about to start coughing again, then catches his breath. Am I mistaken? Where's her body? The Northwest Memorial Hall on the floor below us. Check the beers. The buyers there. Her name should be on one of the memorial plaques. Mayhap that will revive your memory. I don't know. I don't ever recall travelling with a woman. Dal makes no response to this. He simply stares at you in silence. Well, we know where she is. Where are the others? Doubtless there are, but I know not their names, nor where they lie. One such as you has left a path many have walked, and few have survived. Dal just around you. All dead come here. Some must have travelled with you once. I find no fault with your reasoning. I had some other questions. Do you know who I am? We'll try that one. No, that one's fine. What do you do here? I am a scribe, a cataloguer of the shells that have come to the mortuary. Dal coughs again, then takes a deep breath. As long as the stream of corpses flow into the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. You say that I have been here more than once. How is it the dustmen do not recognize me?
Updated my journal.
I am the one that catalogues the shells that come into our halls, restless one. Dal breaks into a fit of coughing, steadying himself. Only I see the faces of those that lie upon our slabs. The dark of your existence lies safe with me. You sound ill, are you not well? I am close now to true death, restless one. It will not be long before I pass beyond the eternal boundary and find the peace that I have been seeking. I tire of this mortal sphere. Dal gives a ragged sigh. The plains had no more wonders for one such as I. The eternal boundary. The boundary between the shadow of his life and true death. We already know those ones. Anything else I can ask? Nothing. Farewell, Dal. As you turn to leave, Dal speaks. Know this, I do not envy you, restless one. To be reborn as you would is be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point your path will return you here. Dal coughs, the sound rattling in his throat. It is the way of all things flesh and bone. Ooh, another corpse. This walking corpse has the numbers 1094 carved into its forehead. Its mouth has been sewn tightly shut, and the chemical reek of fresh formaldehyde hangs in an overpowering cloud around it. Despite the pallid sunken features and lifeless milky eyes, it is clear that this was once a handsome young man. So, seen anything interesting? Right, okay. So, corpse from note 1201. 1201. Okay, let's see. 1 mark on the upper right. 2 marks on the lower right. 0 marks on the upper left. And then upper right back in the center. Okay, then fold the upper right back into the center. As you fold the upper right corner back into the center, the lower left corner mirrors this action until all the corners touch in the center. You watch for a moment, and the corners of the paper raise up, turning the note into a small four-sided paper pyramid. Open the sides of the pyramid. You peel back the sides of the pyramid, and the paper disintegrates into dust. Inside it is a small triangle-shaped earring. It catches the light and gleams brightly. Take the triangle earring. And let's see. You receive this small earring note in the mouth of one of the walking corpses. Let's identify it. I can't. I'll just leave it for the moment. I think it's a protection one? What's this? This gate looks sealed shut. There is no lock or other means of opening it. Ooh, but this I can read. And there's nothing on it. Anything on this? Nope. Anything on this? Yes! Fist irons and some copper commons. So let's have a compare. So 2 to 4 crushing, 1 to 3 piercing. So we shall equip the fist irons because they are a bit better. And I'm not a mage yet. I'm classed as a fighter right now. Anything here? No. I want to be a mage as soon as possible. Yes, the undead are talking to me. Or grunting at me. Zombie worker. Hello, Silicon. How are you doing? Well. This huge corpse is standing silently in a corner of the room, facing the wall. He looks to have been a heavy-set man in his early years, and judging by the condition of his body, he died only recently. The freshly stitched number in his forehead reads 1664. The corpse looks like it has been serving as a librarian, for it is carrying a huge stack of books in its arms. Let's examine them. The books appear to be old mortuary ledgers. None of them you find particularly interesting. As you search through the text, however, you notice a loose page folded between 2 of the books. You're suddenly struck with the feeling that someone tucked it there to hide it. The page doesn't look like it belongs with the ledgers, it looks like it belongs in a logbook. The tear is clean, as if with a knife, so you suspect the page was removed on purpose. You take a moment to read through the page. It's a list of dead bodies brought to the mortuary and logged in the receiving room. All the entries appear to be recent arrivals. Notes to read, so we'll read that in a second. Let's examine the zombie again. And examine the books again. So how did you become a librarian? All the other jobs taken. Right, let's have a read. Oh. Can you give me a... I feel like I'm going to sneeze, which is a bit of a nuisance. Anyway. This ragged page looks like it has been cut clearly out of a book. It is written in a tight, crabbed script. Fifth night drunk, chest wounds, collector, pox, 3 commons paid. Oh, this is a way we can find ourselves, I think. Fifth night, desiccated corpse, cause of death indeterminable, age of shell prevents identification, collector Farad. No possession stripped, knife marks evident from dissection. I guess story time, yeah. Fifth night, scarred shell, cause of death indeterminable. Scars do not appear to be the cause of death, shock, trauma. Collector Farad, 3 commons paid, possessions logged, fist irons, 13 commons, middle table, receiving room. I think that's unknown. Cause of death indeterminable, age of shell prevents identification. Collector Farad, 3 commons paid. But the dissection was not thorough enough. Copper earring found lodged in an abdomen. Earring has been locked in southeast preparation room. Have an initiate from the 3rd circle examine it. Has strange markings like those on contracted worker number 79. Ooh. Locked in southeast preparation room. Oh yeah, and that was the other locked door, so we need a key for that one. Skeleton. Cause death indeterminable, 3 commons paid for Farad. As with previous entries, these shells Farad has brought also shows signs of having been prepared. I've asked the Initiate Emmerich launch an investigation into the matter. Furthermore, entry 16542 is one of Farad's gang. I have seen this individual before. I would ask Emmerich to pay heed to how the man died. Well, this is going to be a very narrative heavy game, and I'm going to be taking this slow, and I'm going to be reading as much as I can because it's just a game that's just good fun. Silicon, this is if this goes well, I might try Icewind Dale and Baldur's Gate, which are games I've never played and I've never watched Let's Plays. This game I heard so many good things about, and I also remember years and years ago, like all the magazines had this rated as the #1 RPG for years and years and years. And I'd never played it, but I always saw it as top of it. Eventually, I gave it a go about 7 years ago and loved it. Hello, Lethal. So, just to say that we are still in the intro. Like, in regards to content, we are within like the first 5 minutes of the game. I'm just taking it slow and just reading and exploring and adventuring. If you haven't heard anything about it, there's a recent game called Disco Elysium that boasts over 1 million written lines of dialogue. Well, it might be something to look at after this. Maybe. Heard good things, but haven't. That's fair. Well, hopefully you're able to enjoy it, but if this sparks you to actually play the game, good. I'd recommend going and playing it. Like, it's one of those things that if you do want to play the game, go and play it. But if you want to watch me play it, that's fair. Like, there is no failure. Oh my, that is a name I have not seen in a while, Lex Stories. I have not heard from you in such a long time. I have 18 wisdom in this game. 18 wisdom and 18 intellect because I want to get as much narrative out of this because I think it's just fun and you do unlock a lot of options. Okay. Fifth Knight, Tiefling, male, cause of death, slash marks, discoloration of wounds are consistent with the grave rot. Ghoul claws? Farad, tripped, knife marks evident from dissection. I think one of them is us, but it's the fact it's the talk of the E-ring is the interesting part. Let's go in here. The stench coming from this corpse is truly nauseating. Someone split open from the man's chest and is yet to remove the internal organs. Oh. Yeah, it's a person to talk to. Yeah, I think High Wisdom Run is probably the best way to play it first time through, and then the next times you can play with more fun options and things. But I kind of like the heavily story of it. The eyes of the corpse are set close together, and the eyeballs themselves are slightly askew. One faces to the left and the other to the right. You can barely make out the number 257 traced into its bruised forehead. It looks like the corpse has taken several blows to the head, making the number difficult to read. Don't you get dizzy with your eyeballs facing like that? There is no flicker of understanding. What is this? The bandages covering this body are soaked with blood. Another corpse on a stone slab. I kind of want to do the zombies first because I think there's... Oh, here we go. This heavily stitched corpse is shuffling lazily back and forth between two slabs. The number 506 has been stitched onto its forehead and the side of its neck, and its right arm. In fact, the skin of this peeling zombie has been sewn up with so many stitches, its skin looks like a bizarre street map. Let's examine them. The stitches circle the corpse, running around its arm, across its chest, up its neck, and into the damp mass of white hair. As you follow the crossroads of stitches, you notice someone has jammed a needle into the corpse's forehead. The needle is attached to a thread stitching up the side of the skull. You could probably unravel it if you had something to cut the thread. Well, let's cut the stitches with my scalpel and then pull out the needle and thread. You slice the thread neatly with the scalpel, then pluck out the needle and pull the stitches. As you do, the skin covering the forehead peels back to reveal the corpse's chalk white skull, where, to your surprise, the number 78 has been chiseled. Seems you got two different designations there, corpse. Nope. We're gonna examine. Ah, fudge. Oh well. Never mind. But if I remember right, I now have a needle and thread, which is a healing item. Let's see. Go, thanks. I'm just catching up with the chat at the moment. Well, that's good to know. I am enjoying the fact the Enhanced Edition gives me a lot more item slots. Like, a lot more. Because I think in the original, it's like you had 3 or 4 quick items, and you had like 10 slots. So the fact that I have effectively double is really nice. Let's talk to this zombie. The corpse, 985, has stopped dead in its tracks. Judging from the condition of its left leg, it looks as if some sort of tomb rot or corpse mold has eaten through its knee. The corpse is wobbling unsteadily back and forth, trying to keep its balance. Well, try and help keep. You reach the corpse's left arm to steady it. As you grab its arm, however, the corpse suddenly sways to the right, and you end up tugging the corpse rather than steadying it. Chief, you might not. There is a crack from the corpse's left leg, and the body falls like a dead tree. Its torso strikes the stone flagstones and shatters like a rotten melon, filth and ichor gurgling from the cavity. To your surprise, no one seems to have noticed the corpse's collapse, and even stranger, the left leg remains standing where the body was, as if at attention. After a moment, the leg falls over with a wet thump. As you gaze upon the putrefied remains of the corpse, you notice that its left arm seems intact. It has snapped from the torso during the fall, and it doesn't appear to have been touched by the tomb rot that had spread through the rest of the body. I wonder if I could make use of that arm. Left arm, 985, 1d6 crushing damage. That was interesting. My Amazon device decided to light up there. So let's see, 2 to 4 crushing damage or 1 to 6. I'm gonna keep with the fist irons. At least I had a leg to stand on. Badum. Now we've got someone to talk to. It's always listening, flight mode, always listening. First, we will look in the cupboards and the shelves because you never know if you could find some nice piles of bandages. There we go, such as that. Bandages are healing items. So it's always important to keep very well stocked on healing items. That's another door, but I want to talk to Ivane. I think that's how you pronounce it. You see a slight young woman with pale features. The sunken flesh around her cheeks and neck makes her appear as if she is starving. She seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with a finger. Greetings. The woman does not respond. She seems so intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They are darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives, removing organs. I said, greetings. The woman makes no response. I think the dusty chit may be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we?
Updated my journal.
What's wrong with her hands? She's a tiefling, Chief. They got a fiend blood in their veins, usually because some of their ancestor or their shared knickers with one demon or another makes some of them addled in the head and addled looking too. Tap the woman to get her attention. The woman jumps and whips around to face you. Her eyes are a rotting yellow with small orange dots for pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation. Oh. And she frowns at you. Let's see. She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forward, squinting as if she can't quite make you out. Whatever is wrong with her eyes must make her terribly nearsighted. You... She clacks her taloned fingers together, then makes a strange motion with her hands. Find thread and embalming juice, and bring here to Ivane. Go, go, go. You have been assigned a quest. So, yeah, we've been given a quest.
Updated my journal.
She turns away, makes no signs that she heard you. I think the dusty chit might be one a bit short of hearing. Let's lay low, shall we? So, we need embalming fluid. We've got the needle and thread, but we need the embalming fluid. And I think there is obviously going to be some... Oh, wrong button. But that's the stat sheet. I think let's just keep looking around. Let's go down here and see what we can find. Bloodstains, rust, and other remains cover the surface of this metal slab. It is much larger than most of the other slabs and is sitting on a platform that allows it to be rotated. Cool. Let's look at the zombie. A shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. There seems to be a running trend here. 821 is carved into its forehead and its lips have been stitched closed. The faint smell of formaldehyde. Anything interesting going on? As you address the zombie, it blinks in surprise. What? You're not a zombie!
My journal.
The zombie is trying to respond behind stitched lips. He has a peculiar half-frightened, half-angry expression. Who are you? What do you want? I was looking for you. Why? I was just looking for you. Yeah, so the zombie. This is interesting. So also, I have modded this, so I've got a bunch of the unfinished stuff. So there is going to be stuff, even if one of you guys has played this before, the mod might have new things that you've never heard of before. Maybe we'll see. I'm looking for a way out of here. Can you help me? The zombie doesn't seem to have heard you. He looks you up and down for a few moments, then frowns. What you do here? His eyes narrow suspiciously. You spy on Dusties? Yes, I'm spying on the Dusties. I'm not a spy. I got sealed here by accident. Can you help me out? He's silent for a moment, then nods slightly as if in understanding. Why should I help you? Maybe. Okay, because I won't expose your little disguise. He looks you up and down as if wondering if he can take you, stares at your scars and decides against it. You can escape through portals. Portals? The zombie waves around the air drills. Portals everywhere. Can you show me one? The zombie nods. You want out? Go to the arch on the first floor, northwest run. You need Fungerbone, shape of crook. He holds up his index finger and bends it into a crook. When you have key, go to arch, jump to secret crypt, and can escape from here. Secret escape route. He nods eagerly. You can rest there. Crooked Funger. Where am I going to find one of those?
My journal.
Must be one round somewhere. Look in storage rooms on upper floor. Maybe there. So he tells me to go up, and some people are telling me to go down. So, oof. Alright, I had some other questions. Very well, I'll check upstairs, then head to it on the first floor. Well, other questions first. Have you seen a journal? Don't know. Some Burke peel you. What? He wants to know if someone robbed you. Probably what happened. I see. There was something else I want to know. Can you tell me anything about Dal? Scribe, Old Yellow. There's nothing more to be said, I suppose. I want to know something else. Do you know someone named Farhad? The zombie frowns briefly and thought, me here, he live in Hive somewhere. He shakes his head. Not nowhere. He frowns again. Dusty's very mad. They not like Farhad. The Hive? Slums outside this place. Why don't the Dustmen like Farhad?
Updated my journal.
He's a collector, brings deaders to mortuary, sells them to Dustmen, brings a lot of deaders. Dusty's not know where he gets deaders. Thinks he's putting Berks in Deadbook. What? He's saying that Farad Burke has been selling a lot of deaders, corpses, to the Dustmen. That's what collectors do. They gather dead bodies and sell them to the Dustmen. Sounds like this Farad has been selling so many deaders that the Dusties think he's been putting hivers in the Deadbook before their hour's up. You know, killing people. Let's see, what else do I know? How did you get to look like that? Me good at disguise. Me also got scars. Me wear lots of embalming fluid. Me make good zombie. The zombie giggles through stitched lip, then taps his head. Dusty stupid. Yeah, they're the stupid ones, alright. The sarcasm evidently lost in the zombie, who nods eagerly. Stupid Dusty's me make good zombie. Doesn't it hurt? He looks at your scars. I ask you same question. Me it not hurt much. Claps his chest. Me tough. That disguise is pretty good. Can you disguise me like a zombie? He looks you up and down for a few moments, mumbling to himself, and nods. Mini jar of embalming fluids. Points at the scars on your chest and some needle and thread. I'll think about it. So I think I'm going to give it to the tiefling, but I could turn myself to look like a zombie, and I guess that's one way I could escape here. How did you get to look like that? So just disguise. Cool. Fair enough. Farewell. And of course you can kill, I think you can kill anyone in this. I also know what the penalty is if you do that. Oh. Rotting corpse on the table. Ooh, a bookshelf. Let's see what's in it. Nothing. Well, not a bookshelf, but ooh, jar of embalming fluids. Nice. Oh, and I can go upstairs. Well, not yet. Container is locked. Oh, there must be a key about here somewhere then. Not there. I think this is the locked door. Yeah, we need to find another key. But let's go back to the tiefling and give over the items and see what we can do. Get my quest sorted. You didn't give me a quest, you just gave me options. Let's give this. Watch her. Okay, you see Evine. She is still dissecting. Watch her. Study the motion of her hand.
Updated my journal.
As you study the motion, you feel a prickling along your scalp, and then suddenly you find your vision swimming, blurring until you are standing in front of a freshly slain corpse, rigor mortis making a mockery of its smile. The number 42 has been stitched into its scalp. The zombie is lying on a slab, and you have just finished stitching up its chest. You have placed something inside, something that may prove useful if you come this way again. Keep these things safe, wait for my return. The memory of your voice is an echo, strange and hollow to your ears. You cross your arms in front of your chest, and to your surprise, the corpse does too. After a moment, its hands fall back to its sides, and as it does, the vision fades, until you are watching Evine's hands making their stitching motions once more. You have regained a memory. Memories can give you additional experience points, skills, and may even lead you to gaining something else of value later on. Let's tap her. She turns, sees you, and frowns. Dumb somfies. She clacks her talon fingers together impatiently, then makes a stitching motion with her fingers. Find thread and embalming fluid. Bring here. Go, go. Give her the
Updated
thread.
my journal.
Without missing a beat, Evine snaps the thread from your hands and hooks it around one of her talons, then begins sewing up the corpse's chest. She then takes the embalming fluid and begins apply a new layer to the corpse. Well, let's wait. Within minutes she's finished, she clicks her talons and turns to face you. To your surprise, she extends her hand and drags her talons along your arms and chest. It's not that I'm flattered, but we can either keep playing zombie or talk. So let's talk. Looks like you have a new friend, Chief. You two need some time together. Stow it, Morty. As she traces your arms and chest, you suddenly notice that she seems to be examining your scars. She withdraws her talons, clicks them twice, then bends forward and examines some of the tattoos in your chest. Who write on you? Hires do that? No respect for zombies. Zombies, not paintings. She sniffs and pokes one of your scars. This one, bad shape. Many scars. No preserves. Her talons suddenly hook into the thread you bought her, and lightning-like, she jabs another talon into your skin near one of your scars. It feels barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. Well, let's let
Updated
her
my
work.
journal.
The sensation is curiously painless. Max HP +1. See, this is one of the advantages of just exploring. You get some incredible bonuses, but also, if memory serves, there are things that reduce your max health points. When she's done, she sniffs you, frowns, and stabs her fingers into the embalming fluid. Within minutes, she has dabbed your body with the fluid, and strangely enough, it makes you feel better. This may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I do not have a nose. Ivane puts the last touches on your body, gives you another sniff, nods, and then makes a shooing motion with her talon. Done. Go, go. Yeah, just tell me to go away. So, yes. So how are you all doing? It's always good to have a bunch of people in the chat, and I do happily encourage discussion and debate. My only request is minimal spoilers. We're just here to have fun, enjoy the narrative, and laugh at me as I horribly flummox up some puzzles. I do ask to try not to give solutions to the puzzle until I at least ask, because that at least builds up the entertainment for you to watch me fail at figuring out how a puzzle works, much like what happened earlier if you witnessed it. So I do happily encourage you just to chat, engage, chat with each other about the game, about similar games, all good, just have fun, and please do follow the rules that pop up and are below as well. If memory serves, Grimmeth is not the type that likes these sort of structured ones. He has
I'm
time
gone.
and place for them. Ooh, bookshelves. And I hear fire. I hear lots of fire, but I'm going to look at the bookshelves. What's this? A charcoal charm. What's a charcoal charm? This piece of charcoal is charred moment. This charcoal charm temporarily protects the user against flame. I'm going to put this over in the quick items because I can hear fire. And a skeleton worker. The skeleton number 748, according to the number chiseled above its brow. It is odd only that some of its teeth appear to be false, one made from a reddish brown stone. They're clearly not valuable, however, as if its caretakers would have otherwise removed them. Pardon me, have you seen any other skeletons working around here? I have to ask, why the smock? I mean, it's not like any of you have anything to be... Oh yeah, because it's got a little bit of cloth. Anything to be modest about. Let's examine it carefully. Someone is taking care to bind the bones of the skeleton with leather straps woven at the body in a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. The straps are secured to metal bolts punched into the skeleton's joints. Give me a second. It is one of those games, Lethal, that does give you the freedom to do pretty much what you want. You can just murder people on a whim, and I don't think you suffer much penalty for it. So anyway, sorry, I had a cough. Right, let's see, where else? The skeleton looks like it has seen a great deal of service. Many of its bones are chipped, and numerous fractures abound with sealant and foul-smelling glues. Well, let's try and pull out a joint. Whoa, Chief, that's vandalism. Those bolts are probably the only thing holding that bag of bones together. Necromancy only goes so far with these old fellas, you know. Oh, I don't want to cause any permanent damage. Oh, it's not a problem. Morty does a strange bobbing motion that you think might be a shrug. Just wasn't sure if you knew that or not. By all means, go ahead. Okay, let's try and pull it out. You pull all the iron bolts, but you're not strong enough to pull them out. They've been hammered in pretty tight. Maybe if I had the right tool, I could get them out. I may be back, Bones. Wonder if this graveyard wouldn't mind if I borrowed his body. Greybeard? Greybeard, you know, geezer, old fellow, yellow dog, old. Well, I don't think he's in any position to object. Why not take his body? Mort studies the skeleton for a moment, then shakes his head. Nah, I need a fresher one than this, and something with a little more dignity. This one's all creaky and fractured. And you're not? Oh, you're a sack full of laughs. Mort glares at you. Besides, you're one to talk, Burke. Mirrors beg for mercy when you're around. Oh yeah, at least I have all my parts. Mort snorts. You're not quite sure how we managed it, but without lungs. Yeah, always impressive that a floating skull is able to laugh and snort. Let me tell you, Mort, there's nothing more satisfying than walking around, swinging your arms, breathing the crisp air through the lungs. It's great to have a body. I'll have you know that helping you escape the preparation has now been added to my growing list of regrets. I should have let you rot some more, that is. Glad you feel that way. Actually, let's talk to Mort.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Can you read what's on the back again? Aw, come on, Chief, don't tell me you forgot already. I just need to refresh my memory. Farad, keep going. And there wasn't a journal with me when I woke up. No. Okay, right. Okay,
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Let's see. Who are the caretakers, the corpses? Before you said something about making sure I didn't kill any. How do I use these bandages? Nothing at all. Okay, that's fine. I just thought something in my head reminds me that I should at least look. Ooh, that's a dustman. Let's not talk to the dustman yet. We have more important things to do. Because if memory serves, like, they don't like me much. Ooh, junk. What's the junk for? Well, I'll just carry it because I've got the space and I've got the carry weight to carry junk, so I will carry junk. Right. Let's look at this zombie. Despite its corpse's dry leathery skin, okay.
You don't need an identify spell to know what she wants.
Mort is my friend. I woke up on a slab. Well, I say friend. I woke up in a slab and this floating skull is talking to me. He is not my familiar. I can definitely confirm that straight for you. He is not a familiar. He is sentient, he talks for himself, and he is sassy as all hell, and I love it. Ooh, Dustman request. A note written on a scrap dye parchment. Contact the necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker at 42. I know he's examined the skeleton before, but I am certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker was still response to commands, but when it has completed a task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Dal recently informed me that worker 42 exhibited that same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. There may be a soul echo in the marrow, or the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested that it may be following an order issued by a higher ranking dustman in the past, but I have found no records. Whatever the reason for its behaviour, the matter to be resolved or the worker replaced. Okay, maybe this is number 42. Nope. The corpse is... This is really fun. No, the skull is there. It does talk to other people and it can attack people. And you can equip it with items. You can equip it with teeth. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be fun. I can remember that. You can pluck teeth out of things and pluck them into his mouth. I think, if memory serves. A bunch of things are a bit vague, as again, it's been like 7 or 8 years since I last played this. And also, you can hear the chat, the voice and things like that. They are quite clear. The movies, though, are deafeningly loud. I have fiddled with the audio and stuff, but if I'm... Someone just started shouting outside my house. Anyway, let's see. All in various states of unraveling seem to indicate that the head is constantly being knocked back off and reattached during the course of its work. And number 79 has been cut into its temple, circumscribed by a fanged circle that appears to have been branded onto its forehead. Well, let's examine that. The fanged circle looks like it was branded on the corpse's forehead long ago, presumably before it died. It might be a religious icon of some sort, or a rite of passage. You notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it, as if someone has some special significance. How did that mark get there? The corpse makes no reply. Need to find a key. Might be able to stick a key in it. Nah, nothing with that corpse. Just
Chief, if I don't come back, it's cause I'm gonna be dying the little death with that zombie chit.
That's Mort. This anime skeleton smells horrible. Okay. I have to ask. Examine the skeleton carefully. Someone is taking care to bind the bones of the skeleton with That's fine. I can't remove the bone joints. That's fine. Oh, actually. Let's have a look. Container is locked. What's this? Ooh, an iron. There we go. This rings bells. This rings a lot of bells. Is the iron pry bar. Try and pry. Using your pry bar, you rip the bolts from the skeleton's joints. The skeleton collapses, some of his bones still twitching. I got a wooden club. That's what it was. I remember now, the iron pry bar. Oh, shit, run away, Fucking dustman. I remember you don't want the dustman to approach and, like, talk to you. No, you don't want to, like, do that. You want to... Oh. No, run away from the dustman. No! I will not stand still. I will talk to all of the skeletons. And all...
I want to be buried with her.
Nope! So many dustmen! Oh, you're a different color. The skeleton... Oh, hello. The skeleton has either seen a great deal of combat or has fallen down one too many staircases. Both its arms and legs have been broken and rebuilt with the aid of leather straps and thin iron rods. The front of the skull bears the number 863, but the back of the skull has been caved in, forming an empty cavity. You notice that someone has taken advantage of this and tucked up a rolled piece of parchment inside the skull. Halt. Oh god, Daggerfall. Take the parchment out. You slip the parchment out of the worker's skull. Oddly enough, it looks as if the skull cavity is intended to store messages. A tiny string is attached to the parchment from a hook bolted inside the skull, as if to keep the parchment from accidentally falling out. Unhook the string, take the parchment. You unhook the string and glance over the parchment. It looks like a reminder for one of the mortuary custodians, judging from the note. This skeleton seems to be a walking messenger of sorts. As you take a second glance at the skeleton, you realize it has stopped in front of the slab because it can't figure out how to move past it. To read notes, examine the skeleton again. Examine the skeleton carefully. Actually, you know what? Pry out the bone joints. Sorry about the bones. I'll take another wooden club, thank you very much. And let's talk to this guy. The number 1146 is carved into the forehead. Its lips are sewn together with coarse black thread. The entire body is covered in horrible scars, Worse even than your own, as if its owner had been burned to death. Its nose, ears, and several digits are missing, presumably charred away in some long ago conflagration. As you block its path and gets its attention, it stops and gazes at you with vacant eyes. Woo! That's pretty brutal. Okay, I can't go in there yet. Let's go up here and let's read the note. Mortuary reminder. This is the third and last request for the pry bar. If it has been misplaced, tell me and I shall go to the hive market and purchase another. I have no objection to maintaining the contracted workers, but I have been trying to repair the skeletons, and the bolts are wedged in so tight I can't get them out. Also, some of the locks on the storage cabinets of the third floor has become stuck again due to the heat, and I need the pry bar to snap them open as well. Ho 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 ho! We're going to look at some forcing some chests open. If the pry bar is intended to be lost, I will see about procuring the service of a locksmith and having the cabinet locks replaced. Your aid in this matter would be much appreciated. I think this is fun and awesome. Let's put the pry bar up here. What's the pry bar? 1 to 6. That's fine. The universal key. Indeed it is. Ooh, Dustman, Embalming Charm, Lesser, and a Mortuary task list. Let's have a look at the task list. I would like the contracted workers to be inspected thrice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come on duty. We have experienced too many contracted collapses while engaged in heavy labour as of late. I fear the embalming enchantments initially used on the corpses may be decaying or have been warped somehow. If the contracted workers could be inspected every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, then this would prevent the backlog of shells in the preparation rooms and free up more contracted workers for other duties. I do love the fact that they word the undead, the zombies and skeletons, as contracted workers. I do not wish collapsed bodies to be disposed of when possible. The original contracted shells are to be raised and be made to resume their duties. I have included spare embalming charms with the shells for the initiates on duty. They are to use only when the shells cannot be repaired with stitching, bandaging, or application of embalming fluid. And here we go. So what are these? A strange metal bracelet has directions inscribed on the side of it. Judging from the crude text, it appears that the bracelet works by being held by a living creature while pronouncing a mantra to the true death. It is touched to the forehead of a zombie or skeleton. When this is done, the minor enchantment held within the item spreads through the corpse, strengthening their bodies, killing traces of corpse rot or grave mold, and helping seal minor tears on the skin. Usable only on Nameless One and Mort, so basically it's just a heal. This item will work either you or Mort, simply placing it in your quick item slot and use it. Plus 2 to 8 temporary hit points and plus 1 AC for half hour. Nice! Ah, oh, that's nice. That is quite nice. What other items have we got here? Nothing. Oh, wrong item. Ooh, a Clot Charm. That is, again, a heal item if memory serves. Heals 9 hit points, 5%. Oh, wait. Is that something that you equip? No, it's something you use. Dissolves instantly and spreads through the user's bloodstream. Yeah, it's just a healing potion, so to speak. So, we shall put healing potions in the quick cast, which is here. There we go. And bandages. Let's see if we can raid this. A needle and thread. Yeah. Oof, that's a lot of fire. Nope. Ooh. Leave the skeleton alone. No, run away. Avoid. I'm gonna go and see if I can pry open, because I think there was a container down here that was stuck. And then we'll go downstairs and then we will try again. So, how?
Forced it.
Yeah! Bash succeeded. What's in here? Some coins and some healing potions. Nice. There we go. The universal lockpick works. Right, let's go downstairs and open up that place thing again. Thankfully, it was just over here.
I'm gone.
no, that wasn't it. Which was the locked one? Ah, I think it was this. Was it you? Yes. So let's bash.
Forced it.
Open.
Yes. Oh, ancient copper earring closed. Let's see. The copper earring looks ancient. Oddly enough, there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ears. A series of strange grooves have been carved in the inside of the earring, however, which might merit a closer inspection. Okay, insert your finger into the notch that matches where the triangle was pointed to in the fang circle you saw on zombie number 79's forehead. But first we'll examine the grooves. The grooves are evenly spaced along the side of the earring. Upon closer examination, you remind you of small fangs. They are definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they were intended for. You hook your fingernail into the third groove from the earring to snaps open. Not only can you wear the earring now, it also looks like there's a secret compartment inside of the earring. Like, earrings are very small, right? Not only was he able to identify a tiny groove, but there is a secret item hidden inside of this tiny little earring. So let's shake it. What comes out? You shake the earring, but nothing comes out. Whatever was hidden in the earring is gone now. Discovering the latch to the earring will now allow you to wear it. In addition, the secret compartment may make the earring more valuable to a merchant. What does the earring do? Does absolutely nothing, so let's put it on our ear. I'm going to try and see if I can try and jimmy this door. Because it's locked.
Failed.
Nah, okay, I can't. This door is locked. I will need a key. I think this is the way down.
Failed.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
Right, let's go back to the triangle one, because I'm just curious to see. Ooh, wait, hold up. Skeleton. Zombie. Ah,
Hello, deadly and delicious.
I just wanted to make sure that there's not like a zombie hidden about. No, okay, can't do anything more with the zombie 729.
You want to get buried together?
Yeah. Moore has a thing for the ladies. Can I open this? Nope. No, go away, Dustman. You don't see me. You don't see me! Go away! No! Right, let's go in here. Right, I think... Oh wait, hold up. This container is locked. Well, good thing we know how to fix it. Some copper commons, a bone charm, and a corpse fly charm. A skeleton worker. I see you over there. Examine the skeleton carefully. Let's pry out. Oops. Sorry, it fell apart. I promise. And there's a sort of bookshelf here with more junk. I'm trying to remember whereabouts you can go. I need a key. I don't think talking to the dustman. You know what? The dustman appears busy. Well, let's find out what happens if the dustman approaches us. The dustman regards you with a scony gaze. Are you lost? No. If you are not lost, what is your business here? I'm here to see someone. Who are you here to see? I'm here to see Dal. Dal is most likely in the receiving room on the second floor. He is quite busy and not in the best of health. Unless you have pressing business, I would not disturb him. Very well. Thank you for the information. There we go. Okay, I can convince the dustman that I am here to visit Dal. And then they're like, oh, okay, bye. We shall not tell them that we woke up on the mortuary. I'm gonna go and see if I can find that zombie. The skeleton even. Because I'm pretty sure it's down here. The one that we are looking for. Greetings. Go away, git. As you turn to leaving, the zombie makes a low growl in his throat. You say nothing to no one about me, you be quit. Say nothing to Dusties. He puts his finger across lips. Shh. He then draws a finger across his throat, or I gut you in your sleep. You hear me? Did you just threaten me? That does it. Prepare to die. I wouldn't even think of telling the dustman about you. I promise I won't say anything to the dustman about you. Okay, right, here we go. What would you guys like me to do with this idiot that's pretending to be a zombie? Shall I tell the dustman? Or shall I lie to this person? They say that I wouldn't think of telling the dustman, or shall I just kill him? I personally think killing is like a last ditch thing. So you want me to lie to him that I wouldn't even think of telling the dustman, and then tell the dustman about you, about the zombie. You guys think that would be a good shot? Truth, use him. Oh, okay. Whichever gets the most. Whichever gets the most, and we'll go with that. We got one more, and I'm probably going to be the one that's like says kill him. But yeah, I enjoy Planescape Torment. It's just a great fun. Ah, thank you, Brad. So we got 2 lies and 1 truth. So it's going to be the lie. I wouldn't even think of telling the dustman about you. That does have ramifications. Like, do you intend to use that? Tap her to get her intention. Okay, right. So we'll tell the dustman on the floor above. Right. Which of you is the zombie that I'm looking for? I don't even remember if the zombie's down here, which is the sad part. If memory serves, also, like when you die, you wake up here.
Want to trade death experiences? Your coffin or mine?
Okay, right, I don't think so. So let's just have a chat to Dal to see. More questions for you. Did you know there's someone disguised as a zombie? Dal says, are you certain? Yes, it's a good disguise. Dal breaks into another fit of coughing. After a minute or two, he catches his breath. I shall inform the guards at once. Excellent, farewell. As you turn to leave, that's fine. Cool. So we got some XP by grassing that guy in. Or telling the security forces that he is illegal. This working corpse, blah, 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 blah. Cool. That's interesting though that you could, but there's an example that obviously in a different playthrough you could convert, turn him into, you could keep him as Silicon says, you could maybe use them in the future or whatever. But you could also disguise yourself as a zombie, and that might be a way of sneaking about. There's pleasant uses. You see the false zombie. But your security forces are coming to deal with you. Right.
I'm gone.
To 3rd floor. I'm trying to remember what it is I need to do up here. And I keep finding myself just tempted just to keep prying the skeletons apart. I don't know why. I really don't know why I find that just so much fun. Dustman, what do you want to speak to me about? Are you lost? Yes. I will summon a guard to direct you out. Leave quickly. The Dustman takes a step back, then claps his hand together sharply 3 times. In response, a great iron bell starts tolling throughout the mortuary.
Die.
Well, shit! Holy fuck! Whoa! That's... Okay, right. That's why you don't...
All right.
You don't let the Dusties come to you, or fly to them and tell them that... Oh god, right. But we'll continue prying the skeletons apart. Okay, right. Let's not let the alarm bells raise and aggro the entirety of the place. The Skeletons Union wants a word with you about recent accidents. Nope. I don't want anything to do with you. Go away. I'm trying to remember. What did we do? No, I'm not lost. I had some questions. If you are not lost, what is your business here? I was here for an internment, but there seems to have been a mistake. Who is being interred? Perhaps the services were taking place. That could be. What other services are taking place? Several internment chambers line the perimeter of the mortuary. They follow the curve of the wall. Do you know the name of the deceased? Yes. Perhaps I misspoke. I don't know the name of the deceased. Lean in to whisper, then snap their neck. Let's not snap their neck. That's true. I did inform them of an illegal contracted worker, so I've caused trouble. Let's lie. The name is Adan. That name is not familiar to me. Check with one of the guides at the front gate. They may be able to help you better than I. The dustman nods, then returns to his duties. Okay, so there's a couple of ways to talk my way out of the trouble. Oh, hello. You there, hold. Stop accosting me! Stop it! Dustman, stop! Stop bugging me. I mean you no harm. I mean you no harm! Don't make me snap your necks. I won't lie. I'm trying to find the key, and I'm struggling. Are you lost? No. I'm here to see someone. I'm here to see Dal. Very well, thank you for the information. Blah, blah, blah. What are you still doing here? Because I'm oh, there we go. Mortuary Sanctum key. We'll put some of the wooden clubs that we've got. We'll be tidy. We'll take the key. Hey! There we go. We found the key. Open up the doors. Oh, a hammer. Is the hammer any good? 1 to 6 crushing, speed and weight 6. Well, it looks like it's faster than this, so... I continue to remain an hilarious embarrassment. Does that mean that I can go through this area now? Because I've got this key. Yeah! Ah, progress has been made! Ooh. Some items on the floor. What are these? Cleaning rags and some bandages. What's the cleaning rags do? Iron spikes. Piercing. Wait, where do cleaning rags go? This damp mass of rags is used to mop up blood and it's less savoury things. I think I can get rid of some of these, but I don't know what I want to get rid of yet. Oh, if memory serves, I can give items to Mort. Yeah, I can tell Mort to pick up stuff, so let's just use him to hold this and the literal junk. And a couple of iron spikes for good measure.
I'm gone.
Yeah.
Alright, Mort,
Sure, why not?
you carry all of these. I don't know where Mort carries them. I don't know, but he's gonna.
All right.
And zombie, what are you? Just a random.
Hello, my beautiful grave angel.
I'm gone.
Oh, yep, because we've got the key, we can now go down a floor. And that door is over here. Yeah, progress. Zombie. 732. This doddering corpse has had its eyes sewn shut as well as its mouth, and the number 732 is carved into its brow. The threadwork and that keeps the ocular cavity sealed looks extremely old. You wonder if the eyes were sewn shut before or after the man's death. You notice he's carrying a large tomb in his hands, as if it's taking somewhere. Well, let's take the tomb from him. You carefully take the tomb from the corpse's hands. It doesn't seem to notice. The tomb appears to be a book of enchantments and wards. It is filled with diagrams and charts detailing various aspects of the necromantic arts. The book itself is extremely heavy. As awkward as the zombie is, it must be extremely strong. Let's examine the corpse again. Sorry to take that book away, it just looked too interesting to pass up. Let's see what this is. The Tomb of Bone and Ash. This worn, leather-bound tome lists diagrams and charts detailing several Of particular interest in this section is regarding guardians. Apparently the dustmen animate corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians of the mortuary. To make them even deadlier, armoring enchantments are woven into their breastplates to help shield them from attacks. Ooh. The book is much too complex for you to absorb all at once, but it looks as if you could refer to certain sections. I feel like I'm Dal, coughing all the time. Better have some more fluids. If you could refer to certain sections when the need arises. And I've got 79 ducats. Oh, needed that.
I'm gone.
It's been a while since I've talked. I've not talked much this weekend, and now all of a sudden I'm talking tons, like non-stop.
All right.
Right. I think I also I have vague memories of what that tome can do for you. But so I'm just gonna skirt around the edges. Oh, no, go away. I have no interest of you. Ah, there we go. There's a giant skeleton. Let's see if it's true. Before you is a giant skeleton in ornate bronze armor. The armor has been bolted onto the skeleton's frame, and a series of elaborate symbols have been carved across the breastplate. You wonder where the skeleton came from. You weren't aware they made humans in this size. The huge blade in its hand looks as if it weighs as much as a wagon cart. In regards to how far I am into the game, because I'm doing this narrative, I'm with about the first couple hours, but really, if you sped run this, I'm within the first 5-6 minutes. It's not very far in. Mind if I hold that blade for a second? You must get tired of holding it. Let's examine the skeleton carefully. The skeleton's intricate bronze armor is riveted onto its ribcage and shoulder blades with a series of iron bolts. As you study the frame behind the armor, you notice the same iron bolts are set into the skeleton's shoulders, elbow, pelvic, and knee joints. A mass of thick leather cords and heavy knotted ropes run along the length of the skeleton's arms and legs, woven in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. I think, no, like prying is a bad thing. Despite the armor's obvious age, it looks well cared for. It shines brightly, and the symbols engraved on the breastplate seem to glow in the firelight, shifting slightly whenever you try to focus on them. Well, let's study the symbols. Almost unconsciously, you let your gaze relax. You look at the symbols. After a moment, the symbols cease shifting and resolve into a trail of runes that run up and down the breastplate. Strangely enough, the interlocking pattern of runes reminds you of chains. And with that thought, you suddenly recall that these runes are some sort of warding enchantment. Well, let's study the runes and recall the enchantment. You study the pattern of runes. As long as you enjoy it, Raya, or Raja, whichever you prefer. You study the pattern of runes as they weave their way across the breastplate. On its most basic level, the runes are a lesser armoring enchantment, but several skull-shaped runes and spherical tracings along the edges of the armor make you suspect several greater necromantic and warding enchantments are woven in as well. Touching the skeleton will most likely cause it to awaken and defend itself. Well, it's a good thing I didn't pry anything. See if you can dispel the enchantment somehow. You suspect that marring the rune pattern along the breastplate could unravel the enchantment, but it looks difficult. The pattern is complicated, and scratching out the wrong portion could cause the skeleton to animate. Compare the pattern of enchantments in the Tomb of Bone and Ash that I just stole from the zombie. It's always nice that they just have that just off to the side. How can they be broken? Or then I could just randomly decide to choose which one I want to mar. From what you can make out from the tomb, it seems the armoring enchantment applies only to the breastplate. The necromantic enchantment allows the skeleton to be raised, but it is the warding enchantment that gives the skeleton its limited awareness of its surrounding. You'd guess that if you were to mar the skeleton's wards, it would interpret it as an attack, unless you blinded it to your presence first. Mar the wounds, maintaining the armoring enchantment first, then the necromantic, then the warding. As you begin the work on the wounds, decorating the breastplate and oh.
Did you see that?
Yeah, it just straight up kills you. Right, I'll just quick. Oh,
Done.
nope, wrong way. Take that. Have a quick read.
Done.
That was silly. Examine again. Examine. Study. Study. Hey, how about this skeleton, Mort? Mort just grins. Is that a yes? Oh, sorry. Mort floats up to the head of the skeleton, stares at it, then floats back down, studying the armor and the blade as he descends. Oh, yes, yes. I think this'll do. I don't know. This thing looks a bit more than you can handle. Then what in batter did you ask me if I wanted it for then? Practicing your cruelty skills? Morty bobs indignantly, after all I've done for you. I was thinking of your safety, Mort. I'm worried that attaching your head to this thing would hurt you somehow. Mort stares at you for a moment. What, did we get married at some point? What's all this? I don't want you to get hurt, Wash. Mort glares at you. If you really cared, you'd find a way to get my head on that skeleton's giant body. I'm sorry, I don't care about you that much. Yep, Mort wanted that body. Let's have an explorer up here. Go away, Dustman. I don't want to talk to you. This woman's corpse. One doing anything later?
Enough about me, okay? What do you think about me?
Some of the voice acting. Well, there's the portal that they were talking about, the escape. I think that's a good time to make a wee save. New save. Well, let's have an explore. Yeah, you can run away from the dustmen. Just don't talk to them.
All right.
Ooh, what's this? Pen's note and some copper commons. No, you just run away. The way to make them angry is talking to them, which is what I was doing a few times. Faxus, if you are reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in your task and have been forced to use the escape route I arranged. I told you that your little disguise idea was ridiculous. In any case, you'll need to lay low for a while. The dustmen may be deluded, but they are not fools, and they certainly seek retribution for our intrusion. I have left you some coins. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably in Ragpicker Square. The dustmen will be unwilling to look for you there. Once you have secured your new hiding place, I have a new mission for you. Find out where Farad is getting those bodies he's delivering to the mortuary. It's apparently causing the dustmen a great deal of upset, and I wouldn't mind knowing myself. Reports are that stone-faced dustman at the Gathering Dust Bar, Initiate Emmerich, I think the fool's name is, has been sending out finders to try and mark Farad's movement. See if you can find out for how far along he is, and hinder his efforts until we find out more about Farad's activities. I don't want Emmerich finding out something before we do. Huzzah! Now here's the interesting thing. How do we get out? Oh, there's the door. There's the door. And we're in Sigil, the center of the multiverse.
I'm gone.
I think we got a map. Yeah, we got a map. And we can talk to randoms as well. I don't know who Angyar's house is, but there's Angyar's house. Ooh, a Davis! You see a tall creature with a shock of white hair, its skin a greenish cast, and a pair of goat horns protrudes from its forehead. It is dressed in long flowing robes and appears to be floating slightly above the ground. Greetings! The creature turns to face you, and a series of symbols appear around its head. The symbols have a slight glow about them, and they just hover there. Oh, for the power's sake, Piking Davis. He's a Davis. They speak in rebuses, these annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with them, if we want to. An annoying bunch. My bet, they can speak. They just would rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. What's a Davis? Chant is their janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around, breaking, fixing, and patching up Sigil according to her whims. They're worse than corpse flies. You can't swat them though, or the lady will get upset. The Lady of Pain? Who's that? She runs the city. You'll know if you see her. She's got these blades around her face. She's about the size of a giant. And she floats off the ground just like these guys. Weren't known to the Davis, who is looking at you both. Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All you need to know is that you don't want to make her angry. If you see her, my advice, run. The Davis waits patiently, its hands tucked into its sleeves. A series of symbols materialize above its head, then they vanish, and a question mark appears. Let's see. See if you can translate what the Davis is saying. Oh! Okay. You ask the Davis several questions, trying to get a feel for the rebuses that appear above its head. It is extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. It feels like you've done this before. Maybe you can help me. The Davis waits. Who are you? The Davis inclines its head slightly, and a stream of symbols appear above its head. I am a Davis. What are you doing? A bunch of symbols appear. I attend to my duties. Okay. And can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? A lone symbol appears above the Davis's head. This one shows a metallic female mask with blades coming out. Just looking at the ghostly image makes you feel uncomfortable. Thank you. There we go.
I feel stronger.
And he's hammering at my chest because he leveled me up. Huzzah. Let's see. Do I have a stat screen? Let's see. Level up. 1 characteristic point gained and 8 hit points. Let's accept. And I'm going to put it into... What would you guys like me to put the stat into? Intelligence or wisdom? I feel stronger. So intelligence gives me more dialogue options and aids my mage skills. I do plan to be mage. Wisdom allows me to recall memories, gives bonus experience points. Charisma makes people like me more. So charisma so far is the one that's winning. But I'll just remove it for the moment. You guys can decide which one you'd like. I do polls, but there is only 8 of you at the moment, so I feel I can just chat to you directly. I don't know why my voice is so dry today. Well, so far it seems to be that charisma is the winning. Int charisma. So 2 for charisma and 1 for int. Okay, one more. I'll let one more. So far charisma's winning. XP bonus helps early game in such games. I wouldn't worry too much about experience gain in this. You can technically grind in this. It's not really recommended, but you can. But XP is incredibly generous, and my wisdom and intelligence are quite high, so it should be okay. Yeah, as Raja says, this game gives you plenty. And we are going to go to mage, so our things are going to be a bit weird. So that's 2 for charisma and 2 for intelligence. Oh no, we're at a tie. We're going to leave this. Let's see. We're going to go 50-50. Okay. I don't even have a coin to toss. We need a die roll. Okay. Right. Give me a second. I will see if I can add something. Da, 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 da. Gonna just see if I can experiment with this because I'm trying with. No, that's not gonna work. There we go. Right. Okay. You won't get to see it. I don't know OBS that much at the moment. So, odds are even. Okay. So let's say odds for intelligence. Okay. And we roll even. So it is charisma. So we're boosting charisma stat. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna window a couple things. Okay.
All right.
Oh, look, a dustman. Greetings. No, I don't want to talk to you. I think his stats are quite high. That is unlocked. Oh, a harlot. Harlot. Oh, I'm surprised we've not encountered a thief yet. Oh, where's
What's
Dust?
up? Sure,
Where's
why
Mark?
not?
I need both of them. Ah, there we go. A hive thug. We shall encounter combat momentarily.
Done.
Greetings. The man looks at you for a moment, grunts, then raises his hand, revealing a wicked dagger. He smiles evilly and begins twirling it in a menacing arc. Farewell. Oh, never mind.
Damn.
Oh, he smacked me. Oh, he's trying to
Damn.
run away. A critical miss. Oh no. Whatever will we do? Whatever will we do? There you go. And there's pretty much the early game's grinding for you. You don't get much XP, but you can, and you do get a bit of money. I think you can get widgets that give you stuff, so we'll just get the extra commons. But there you go. There are hostile NPCs, and my main character does passively generate health points. Ooh, is that the Gathering Dust Bar to the Ally of Dangerous Angles to the southeastern portion of the hive and the open tomb? I have good memories of going in this place.
Chief, what are we doing here? Let's say we just give this place the laugh, all right? Yeah.
So we can see here the skeptics and dustmen. We'll ignore the main dustman. We will go with the named people. Awaiting death. Oh, I like that name. Before you is a young dustman with stubble on his chin and dark circles beneath his eyes. He's staring at the wall of a somber expression. Dustman looks up. They don't respond. Alrighty. Let's go, Chief. The dustman might be used as well as fertilizer. As you turn to leave, the dustman suddenly speaks, his voice barely a murmur. You have to strain your words. You think he said something about wanting to die. The boy's expression doesn't flicker. Do you want to die? Oh, wow, lots of choices. Truth or lie? No or yes. So it's truth or lies. I really don't know. Do you want to die? And are you threatening me, boy? I think the choice that I'm going to choose is number 4. I really don't know. Do you want to die? Yes. Okay. Why do you want to die? This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue my charade any longer. Why would anyone wish to remain in this foul city in the center of a multiverse that feeds on pain and hatred? Death is silent, comforting. Surely living can't be as bad as you make it out to be. That's a bleak outlook. There is a lot more to life than pain and hatred. Then why haven't you killed yourself already? I'm going to go with number 1. This is living. He bares his teeth and his hands clench. This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue the charade any longer. Maybe after the first death. Well, do know one thing that we got told is don't reveal ourselves to people. Don't tell strangers that, oh, we appear after, we resurrect after death. I think I remember something that I can do to this person. I I think I'm gonna do it because it's funny. I have memories of it, and anyone that's played it, I think, knows what I'm gonna try and do because it's just fun. Trust me, it's not. Maybe after the first death, the Dustman blinks and remembers the first death. What, were you resurrected? Resurrected. Try and kill me then. See what happens. Would you like to see? I don't know. I've yet to see what lies beyond death and remember it. If I die again, perhaps then I could speak of it. If I ever die and remember, I will return and speak of it to you. Then you may gauge whether I lie or not. Farewell. Would you like to see? What do you mean? He looks as if he wants to turn away, but he cannot. You can't, seriously. Take your hands, twist your neck. So you just killed yourself. Your vision slowly returns. Your death felt different this time. You see a waiting death standing above you. He looks horrified and fascinated. He's popped you into a chair and is looking apprehensively at the other patrons. They don't appear to have noticed or have mistaken you for a drunk. Convinced now? Are you one of the Walking Dead? No. Then what are you? I don't know, but I die and am reborn. Yet you still think and you still feel. Yes, but there is a hollowness. Something is missing and it eats at you. Never leaves you at peace. Yes, Raya, that's. I think it's like one of the constant options is like if you're bored of a conversation, you're just like, I'll just kill myself. To be dead and still think and feel, will misery ever leave a body be? The thought seems to horrify him. Even death is no release. Indeed, perhaps you should not be so quick to abandon this life before knowing what the next life holds for you. The boy falls silent, thinking. Eventually, he turns back up to you. Your words carry weight, sir, and a fresh perspective. I will do as you have said. That is all. Live, grow old, and learn. Farewell. Hey, I get some XP and a death. Old Copper Eyes. Before you is a tall, silent figure. He could easily pass for a statue, although the deep furrows in his face and brow make you wonder if the sculptor was a little too eager in defining the face with the chisel. He looks well over 50 years old, but exactly how much over 50 it's hard to tell. There we go. So greetings. Old Copper Eyes stares at you. His eyes are difficult to make out. I have some questions. He just stares. You look lost, sir. Well, I'll talk to Emmerich. You see a heavy-set man with dark skin and grim features. He is dressed in dustman robes and is regarding you with a stony gaze. You have the look of one lost. Did the wind send you, or are you here with a purpose? Who are you? I am Emmerich. Oh, that's Emmerich, the one that we were talking to. Initiate of the Fourth Circle. Is this your bar? If you measure ownership in copper, this is not my establishment. If you measure ownership in spirit, it is mine. As if the dustmen here are my students. They are under my protection. Can I ask you some questions? Can you tell me about the Dustman faction? We already know a lot about the Dustmen. We haven't talked about Dal about it. Can you tell me how your faction is organized? Dustmen are organized into 5 circles. The 5th circle is made of the lowest rank, initiates. The 1st circle is comprised of the highest ranking, the ruling body of our faction. I don't want to join the Dustman factions. I've come in search of a journal. The eyes have seen no journal. Okay, fair enough. I am searching for a man named Farad. Have you seen him? I know why you're looking for him. Collector? Collector's gathered. He stole something from me. He doesn't seem to blink. Why do you want to know my business? Collector Farad has brought many corpses to the mortuary. One must ask where the bodies are from. Look, whatever is between you two, I just want to know where he is. Tell me more about the bodies. Some more recent dead. They still have their last moments in their lives. Many our bodies are centuries dead. The dead, the dust of ages lies upon their bones. One must ask where these come from. Perhaps I could find out where these bodies are from. How would you do such a thing? I would track down Farad and ask him. If you spoke with the Collector Farad and returned his answers, you will have done a great service to the Dustman. Find where the dead he brings them from, and you will be rewarded. Very well, I will find Farad, speak to him, and find out where these dead bodies and bring them to you. Your path is our path. Return here when you have the Collector Farad's answers. Can you tell me where he is? I don't know. Okay, that's fair. And I healed one. Zombie bodyguards. A skeleton worker. Nice tunic, I mean it. I didn't find the... Oh. As you turn away, you notice Mort staring at you. Eh? Eh? Did you see... Mort ignores you and becomes thoughtful. I don't really mind the attention, actually. It's just that I like to be seen as something more than just a skull, you know? I have feelings that go on on my base animal instinct. The floating skull is very thirsty. I want courtship, not some Fortnite fling around the mausoleum. Keep it up and I'm going to fling you somewhere. Mort, you are a skull. Nobody can help but see you as a skull. Accept it. Yeah, well, I may be just a skull, but I've got a big heart. Actually, you don't have one of those either. What were you dumped into my life to spit on my dreams and aspirations? Fine, be that way. Then I don't have a heart, but I do have a soul. Well, actually, I'm betting... let's just forget about it. Dustman. I want to talk to Skeptic. As you approach, the elderly woman turns and stares at you. Looks... Who's coming a-calling on Sir today? Death's dearest son. She looks you up and down and shakes her head in disbelief. By every power in its mother, boy, what crypt did you crawl out of? I'm fresh from the mortuary, actually. Joke. Well, the crypt was losing its charm, so now I'm looking around for the right place to die. No anywhere. She barks a laugh that rattles your ears. Ha! Not here unless you want to die of boredom. What's wrong with here? Someone pinch your sense and your sight, boy. She waves her hand. Look around. What do your eyes tell you? A bunch of fun-loving dustmen, drinking happily and conversing merrily, celebrating life to its fullest. You've got a clever tongue there, boy. Mayhap your tongue is cleverer than you are. Sarah squints at you and snorts. That explains the scars. But it doesn't explain why a dustman is standing here ridiculing other dustmen. Care to answer that one? Are you a dustman? A dustman, I suppose. I've seen enough sand pass through the hourglass while wearing these robes. This body is ready to pay the ferryman. She chuckles. There's not much mirth in it. Are you afraid of dying? Of course I am, boy. Who isn't? She frowns and glances around. Well, except dustmen. They're not afraid of... Because they've been swallowing so much of their own bat droppings over the decades, they've blinded themselves into thinking that death is some kind of release. So it is sort of a release. You don't sound like a dustman. What sparked this crisis of faith? Life, I suppose. It's, never you mind. I won't bore you with the niggling details. I'd like to know. Oh, would you? She looks at you skeptically. How old do you take me for, boy? Truth, old. Let her down gently. Not old enough. Lie out of kindness. Rather youngish. I don't know, and I don't care. Okay, you know what? I'll let you guys decide which one we want. Tell them the truth, which is usually the best option, I feel. Let her down gently. Not too old. Lie. You look young, which is just a blind-faced lie. And then, I don't really care how old you are. Which one would you guys think? As we have the gentle murmuring in our ears. 3. Oh, well, straight off, I'm just going to choose 3 then, because that's lying out of kindness. She blinks and smiles. Aren't you a dear? She chuckles to herself and coughs. Well, I'm older than I look. Much older. I've spent most of my life teaching dustmen that I've seen many dustmen whelps grow within our order, taught them the ways of the faction, kept the faith, preached the tenets of the faction, and so on and so on. No questions, no doubt. This life was merely an antechamber that led to true death. What happened? Well, a half-month back, I went sick with the fever. I thought it was the end, and it rattled my cage. How? Her face becomes a stone. There's something about having your faction members circle around your deathbed like a pack of pale-faced ghouls, nodding and agreeing that your suffering and dying is all for the best. Oh, Sarah is so fortunate. She shall soon be relieved of the burden of life. Burden of life. That's when it struck me. That there's something. A queer expression comes over her features, addled about not appreciating your life. The dustman keeps saying that life is misery and suffering. Is it? That we should be happy to pass on to oblivion? Should we? She shakes her head. Questions, questions, and precious few answers. It doesn't sound like you believe in the Dustman philosophy anymore. I suppose I've got a swarm of doubts all buzzing in my skull. Hard to get them all to be quiet sometimes. They need to be fed some answers, and I haven't got them all worked out yet. Well, what will you do? To be square boy, I don't know. That's the problem with doubt. I can't even trust that what I'm feeling is true, or if I'm scared to death, only because of my brush with the fever, or even what I should do. Is this a passing thing? I don't know. Sir, if you had truly believed in the Dustman philosophy, then your brush with the fever would not have left you with such doubts. And, sir, I would treat this as a test of your belief. It sounds like this feelings are only temporary. All of these years... oh, wow, we got more. Okay. All these years of devotion to the Dustman could not have been false. And then, at the core of the Dustman philosophy is that life is one of pain. It is a weapon that life uses against the soul to keep it anchored to this existence. Do not let this brush with the fever break your Dustman beliefs, so time will heal these doubts. Right? Which of those 3 answers, because 4 and 5 are just nonchalant ones. I mean, I think, personally, I would have chose 3. 3 seems good, but this is for you guys to decide. 1, 2, or 3. I kind of enjoy this sort of like audience encouragement. Lets you guys get to be involved and decide where the story goes as well. Okay, so Lethal agrees with me on 3. It just feels like it's the smartest one. 500 experience points! Huzzah! We're getting generous amounts of experience. Sarah stares at you, then nods slowly. Maybe so. Her face wrinkling up. I'll have to chew it over some though. You should. It's no small matter. Now, enough of me rattling on about my woes. Sarah stares at your scars. You look like you've shared a few handshakes with death yourself. Hasn't that changed your views somewhat? Doesn't it make you appreciate life a bit more? Well, my brushes with death were a lot closer than those of other people. I can't seem to die, at least as far as I know. I don't really want to talk about it. I had some other questions though. Truth? Not really, or yet. I'm gonna avoid number 1. Again, I had the joke reveal with that one, just basically just been like, oh yeah, look. But it's, if memory serves, I think I know why it's not a good idea to die too many times. But we'll follow on with is basically don't tell people that you resurrect after death. It's a bad idea. So I think I'm gonna go 2. Yeah, okay. And well, it should. Nothing comforting about death. Any other questions? Questions, eh? Well, you can ask. She looks at you. Crypt crawler? I didn't crawl out of any crypt. She frowns, her face wrinkling like crumbled parchment. Right then, what coffin did you crawl out of? She mumbles. One of those shoddy splint coffins that Hamry's most like, gives corpses splinters, I hear. If that boy's not been worth a clipped copper. Well, the coffin he made was too drafty, so now I'm looking around for the right place to... Ah, right, okay, we just joke again. I'll keep that in mind. Other questions? Tell me about this Hamry's. Hamry's is a coffin maker in the lower world. Inherited the shop when his father died, much to the shame of every corpse needing a coffin, crypt, or tombstone. What happened to his dad? Those ears aren't just for show, boy. He died. His son talked him to death, most likely. That boy's tongue doesn't stop rattling. I'm surprised he doesn't shake his head loose from the shoulders. Well, it doesn't sound like I'd like to be buried in one of those coffins. No, I don't want to die. You two sound like you have a lot in common then. She narrows her eyes. Do us both a favour and latch your bone box of yours, boy. Don't be drawing comments between me and that one. Very well, very well. Have you seen a journal? What does it look like? No idea. If you don't know what it looks like, how do you expect me to find it? I'm beginning to wonder that myself. I'm searching for a man named Farad. Sarah's face crumbles into frown. That dog. He is the worst of the collector's lot. Blah blah blah. Collectors, they're vermin. Da da da. I'll take my leave. There we go. So a bit of a chuckle.
Done.
Let's have a wander about. Interesting enough, if I remember, you could actually sleep with the harlots for some crowns, and I think it restores your health. Greetings. Now you look to be a bud who's lost something. Mayhap I can help you find it, Cutter? Oh? What good fortune. We probably lost what we're looking for back at your kit, miss. Actually, I'm missing a journal. She won't have it. Maybe you can help me find what I'm missing, miss. Matter of the finder's fee. How much is the finder's fee? Some coppers for a glance at what you're missing, and 10 coppers to actually find what you're missing. Done! Follower. That's it. That's the encounter. I had some questions now that I can concentrate. The woman frowns. I'm not a tout. She frowns, then rubs two fingers together. Unless you've got some jink to pay for my time. How much? For a handsome basher like yourself, she gives a wide smile, revealing a row of dirty teeth. 3 coppers enough to loosen me tongue. She licks her lip and frowns. Other questions of a deeper chant will cost you more. Sounds fair. There were some things I want to know. Let's see. Can you tell me about the city? What is it? What sigil you mean? It's the city beneath your feet and rising to either side of you. Makes visitors' stomach gallop, it does. Where exactly is sigil? Centre of the plains, to hear I told. If you believe such wash. Why is it wash? Well, now, love, according to the greybeards and scholars and governors and all of the rest of them rattling their brain boxes, they say the plains go on forever. She taps her head. Who's to say where the centre is? You know, this harlot has an incredibly smart brain on her if she's able to say, like, you know, apparently if it's infinite, where's the centre? And what can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? She spits and makes a half circle around her heart. That bladed witch, all high and mighty, mistress of all the city. Floating in silence, she kills anyone in her shadow. She tends the city eye and leaves the living things in it to rot. Chief, can you sport me some jink? It's been a long time, it has. Well, I suppose it can't hurt. The woman breaks it. It's twice the cost for the Mimmer or any other degenerate. Mimmer's a talking encyclopedia. That's me, Chief. I see. Well, don't sweat it, Mort. From the looks of it, I'm probably saving you from dying twice. You just slept with her. I guess if anyone he would know. May a pox shrivel your innards. You have the stinking fashion sense of a goatherd, and you're twice as ugly.
Taunts, all right.
Mort stares, hypnotized, as the harlot lets loose a stream of obscenities. At the end of the verbal avalanche, Mort is silent for a moment, then turns to you. Wow, Chief, got a few more taunts in the old arsenal. He turns back to the harlot, who is catching her breath. I'm also in love. Yeah, you can teach Mort new phrases and taunts. Ben the Sender. You see a heavy-set man with sharp features and a pained expression. Despite his huge frame, however, he has an effeminate look about him, and unlike the other residents you've seen, he looks to have bathed recently. Ho ho! Someone has had a bath! As you approach, he looks up hopefully and calls out in a high voice, Craddock, good sir! His hopeful expression dies as he studies your face. 1,000 apologies, good sir, if I have given offence. He gives a slight bow. I am called Bane the Sender, third child of Dibane the Sender. I am one of the many runners who in the employ of the House of Senders. No apologies necessary. What do you want? 1,000 apologies for troubling you with such a trivial matter, but I seek Craddock, an overseer in the hive. Bane looks like he's in pain, but at last he eludes me. He looks at you hopefully again. Could it be you have heard of such a man? Nope. Ben gives a deep sigh. I am bound to deliver a message to him. As yet, fortune has chosen not to favour me. I could help you. If I come across the man, I could pass along your message. Or I could ask for it. I don't really mind money. Bane's face lights up like a lantern. Oh, fortunate day for Ben and the House of Senders. Any assistance you could provide would be most welcome. If you can find this Craddock and pass along the message, I shall see to it that you are paid for your troubles. What's the message? Ben recites the message almost like a mantra. The shipment must be incussed by the 3rd day, or there will be a penalty. Ben frowns. I am told that Craddock will know the shipment to which the message pertains. If I see Craddock, I'll pass it on. He is said to be a giant of a man, stern of features, that he is an overseer in one of the hive's marketplaces. Alas, I know little else other than that. I see. Okay, that's good enough for me. Benos, thank you. Should fortune favour you and you're able to hear the message to Karak, be so kind to return to me, and I will reward you.
My journal.
Huzzah! Oh, the harlot is inviting me back over to her again. Hive dweller, hive tout. This smiling middle-aged woman trots up to you. Lo, sir, and well met. For merely a single copper common, I can offer me service as a tout. Somewhere I can point out for you. What's a tout? The woman looks at you skeptically and shrugs. A tout's a guide of sorts. I can help you around this hive. Okay, I don't need that because we're literally exploring pretty much everything. Oh, what's in here? Oh, hello, Quentin. Who are you? The man before you looks to be in the middle of height and years. He is stout with a thick, bullish neck, and shoulders are hunched as if a great weight was pressing upon him. He wears an impatient look, and he stares at the black monolith in front of him. Greetings. The man throws you a glance. There's room, Cutter. No need to ask my leave to stand here. Actually, I wanted to know what the monolith was. It's a tombstone for the plains. Graveyards of names are scratched on that rock. Can only hope my name's the one that'll split this stone in twain. He points at the base of the monolith. Quentin, right there. Hammered in just hard enough to see the damn thing crashing down. Tombstone for the plains? Aye. The Dusties scratch the names of the dead on this monument here. He gestures around them. And on the walls of this place. Not enough space by my reckoning. But no matter, they do their best. Can barely read half the names. Well, what are you doing here? Reading the new arrivals. Try and find a new one every day. Try and remember it anew. Nothing more. The dustmen record all that have died here. Aye, they scratch them on this rock and scratch them on the walls in this place too. I don't know why they take the trouble but to take accounting of the dead, Dusties have more care for the living. Aye, you know about the dustmen mourners that come to this place. They aren't mourning the dead, see, they're mourning the living. You can barely get a word in edgewise about them asking to mourn some poor living Burke for you. Why do you mourn the living? You got me there, Cutter. Might want to put the question to them. It seems to me the dead are thrice worth the pity of any poor soul living in this pit. Every name on here is a best in my book, it is. Ever know anybody who came here back after the name was put on here? You mean came back from death? Not a one, Cutter. Everything that lives dies. And that's the way of things. Still, considering the planes go on forever and all, I suppose something's possible. I suppose so. Say, I had some other questions for you. Nah, okay, we've done everything about it. Oh, Civ Tai. This woman's face looks broken and she is covered in scars. They look like bite marks and fingernail cuts. She is cradling the shreds of several rags in her hands and is staring emptily at the wall of the monument at the greens there. Greetings. Get back here. The woman's teeth peeled back, displaying a row of black canines. What you want of Civ Tai? What's the matter? What's wrong? These chaos men wrecked my cart, attacked me and killed 3 of my sisters who tried to stop them. Not sisters anymore. Now there's nothing but names on the memorial wall. Chaos men? Chaos men, a faction they say. What they are is an adult bunch of that runs wild through the hive and does whatever they please. We never did no harm to them. Then they lope in like dogs and tear apart anything within their reach. Who are these chaos men that attacked you? They're a hiver gang. A bunch of addled sods that calls themselves the Starved Dogs Barking or some such barmy nonsense. You know, I wouldn't mind penning some men. Their actions were unjust. If you wish, I can see that the matter is rectified. If 3 deaths they caused, then 3 deaths shall these starved dogs suffer. Damn right. A copper earring in your purse if you pen 3 of those murdering sods in the dead book, Jig. I'll see to it that they're put in the dead book. Can you tell me where they might be found? Go out the south gate, spireward from here. Then walk around the block until you come to a place where men run in circles, howling at the big sky. There's the starved dogs they are.
Updated my journal.
We got a quest to go. Death of names. Ooh. You see a dustman with a crooked smile frozen on his face. Despite the smile, his eyes are as dull as stones. His right arm is shorter than the left, and he keeps it tucked to his side as if cradling a small child. Greetings. Dustman's eyes slide over to you. Name? The way he speaks the word, it sounds like he's a tolling of a bell. I don't know. No name? No name can't help you. Dustman speaks in a curious sing-song voice. Need to give a name if you want to see where it's died.
Updated my journal.
Given a name where you're born, give it back where you need it no more. Death of names, death of names. His eyes swim across the monolith, then the walls of the area. Buried many names here, death of names has. Tell me a name, I'll show its grave. Dal. He shakes his head. Not dead yet, that name is. Not buried here. Not time, not time. Can you bury a name for me? He nods and unfolds his small hand from it. No. Well, I'm not... Hold up. That's an idea. I could get Quentin's name on it. Maybe later. Maybe later. We'll not do that now. A frightened hive dweller. Why are you frightened? You see a man in tattered clothing. As you approach him, he suddenly stops and begins to look around, frightened. The man looks startled, then takes a step back. Eh? What you be wanting, Cutter? His voice is shaky and he seems taken aback by your scars. I have nothing on me, so's I don't, and my rags are not worth the trouble. Calm yourself, I'm not here to rob you. I had some questions. He keeps a safe distance. Can you tell me about the city? What is this place? Blah 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 blah. City of doors. The doors. Wait a minute. You see the frowns as if struggling with the words. The city's got a bunch of doors scattered through it, and you see the doors. He frowns again in sighs. Let me rattle my bone box a little more sense. You see, there's doors all over Sigil, but they don't always look like doors. They're more like portals, see? And they can be just about anything. A window frame, a picture frame, an archway, a barrel hoop, a space between a table's legs, or a statue's legs. And you're saying all of these things are doors. He frowns again. Doors, portals can be anything that's closed on all sides. It's hard to tell where they are unless you got the key to the door. That's how you got here, Cutter. Through a door. Well, Mug says that. Well, you don't act like you're from around Sigil. So where are the keys? Each door's got a key which makes it open, you see. Most times you won't even know a door's around you unless you've got the key. Then the door opens and you can step through. Take your chances. Trick is, you know how I was saying that doors could be anything? Well, so can keys. They could be a tune you hum, or you see yourself near the door. I thought you'd be having a bit of pastries, or a little jig you do. Maybe the key's an object, like a piece of glass, or a cobblestone, or a broken tooth. Anything. Sounds confusing. You get used to it. Well, where do all the cities go? Doors can go anywhere, Cutter. Some don't even lead to the same place twice. You see, such is the way a number of the doors, they lead almost anywhere to the plains. Anywhere. It's just that there's so damnable many of them, it's like hard finding one that takes you right away. Before you asked if I came through doors, let me just say that. Any other questions? No, we're good for the moment. He likes slip. Kurt, you might think he studies you for a moment. Could you spare a few coppers for a blood who helped on your way? Not many around here, thank you, fella. Enough for a man to wet his tongue after all. I'll give him a copper. I think you can also get robbed in this. Oh. Oh no, we're getting attacked by the Hove thugs. Oh no, they hit me for 5. Oh no.
You see that?
Oh, he did. And he's dead as well. And then of course the one that got away. Come on. We'll get you yet. There we go. And smack. And it's just a rusty dagger. We'll take it because it might be worth some coin. I think you can like leave and come back. Angry Hive Dweller. Oh, right.
Huh?
Ah, Litany of Curses. And there's the pause button.
Good
Thank you,
stuff.
Lack.
Done.
And yeah, there's like loads of like secret portals and things. What's in here? A small dwelling for Shalandra. Blast! I almost had it that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters while they're evoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing well. What is it you want? My apologies for disturbing you.
Alright.
I shall leave.
All right.
And I think down here and to the right is the actual entrance to... Yes. Here we go. So if we want to go back into the Dustman's place, we can just go in here. I think I want to, because I think there's like a whole bunch of experience points. Because if memory serves, there's a way that you can dismantle the skeletons. I'm not looking at guides, it's just from memory. That you can use that book to make the skeletons fall apart, and it gives you bucket tons of experience points. However, I kind of want to do that when I come back as a mage. Yeah, I'll do that when I come back as a mage, because I don't want to fail and lose out on all that lovely, lovely, delicious XP. Right, so let's have a look at our map. Northwest portion of the Hive, the Mausoleum, Dustman Monument, Open Tomb, House. I think I'm going to go to the southeastern, because part of me thinks that that's where I want to go. Something's pulling me to the south. Oh, wait a minute. Now, something that always gets ahead, if there's a random NPC that actually is voice acted, something's there. You see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature. And a shorn holder piece protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you... This is interesting, my voice is cracking. I don't know why. Apparently I must be going through puberty. Ugh. It'd be funny if I lose my voice before the work week. Greetings. The girl ignores you. Who are you? The girl sneers, then makes an obscene gesture with her tail. Pike off, you clueless sod. Watch your mouth. I'm not in the mood. Now somebody goes, who are you? Bar that, I have nothing more to say to you. Bart, get. You watch your turn, girl, or it's coming off. You better remember that if we speak again. I pike off to you and wherever you came from.
I've never seen something so ugly, I've not.
Yeah, finally hit puberty. Just came 20 years later. Now, whereabouts are we now? Oh, we're obviously in the southeast. So hive dwellers. Oh, hive thugs coming for me. Oh, a centaur. Let's have a talk to you. Much as the creature's body is a combination of man and ram, its head is a mix of sorts, with a broad, flat nose. Yeah. A lot of talking. It does kind of exhaust the throat. And a pair of curling horns, intricate designs are shaved into his dirty pelt, and a massive 4-flanged polearm hangs from his belt harness. He doesn't seem to notice you. Greetings. He turns to face you with a startling speed, his eyes dark and suspicious of you. His voice is deep and rumbling, not quite human and heavily accented. What do you want, two legs? Why did I give it a Russian one? I don't do accents very well. Why have I get... Fine, we'll roll with it. Only to speak with you. I have some questions. He seems to calm down. His hand drops away from his weapon. He still keeps a certain distance from you. What do you wish to ask me? Why were you so wary of me? He seems sad for a moment. This place, a wretched, unclean place, is full of unfriendly, sometimes desperate people. Not the best place for a visiting barrier. Two legs. He shrugs. I have business here, though. And, so, here I am. Visiting? The barrier shakes his head, laughing. No, two legs. No barrier could live like this. Oh, where are you from? From the plains of his gods, two legs. They are my home. He smiles in fond recollection as if warmed by the memory. It's no longer Russian. As I said, I don't keep accents. I say one thing and then I'm like, and I'm going to go totally off. Eventually it'll turn Welsh. Any accent I do, it magically goes Welsh, then Indian, and then to some random thing. That's usually how my accents go. Very, very bad. Okay. From the plains of his god, two legs. They are my home. He smiles in fond recollection as if warmed by the memory. What sort of business are you here from? As another time, two legs. If we ever meet in a happier place, I shall tell you all about it. You said you were here visiting. You don't... let me ask you something else then. Have you seen a journal? Simply shakes his head. Tell me about the slums. I'm looking for... Oh, no, never mind. Tell me about the city. No. Tell me about the slums. I'm looking for work. That's what I was hoping to click. I doubt there's any honest work around here. The only thing an ample supply in the hive is trouble. What about somewhere to enjoy myself? Yeah, the good stuff. I don't think there's anything to enjoy here, Two Legs. Perhaps you should look elsewhere in Azana's world. Okay, another time. Thank you for talking to me. Maith. Let's not talk to Maith. Oh. This panic-stricken young woman runs up to you, breathless, tears streaming down her face. Please, sir, you've got to help me stop them. They'll kill each other. What's going on? 'Tis me brother and me lover. They're fighting. 'Tis just harsh words now, but I just know they'll be bleeding each other in a moment. Help me. I beg of you. Okay, I'll speak to them. 1,000 thanks, blood. They're right over there. Alright, let's talk to Taran first. This is one of two men shouting and waving their weapons at each other. It seems that at any moment they'll leap each other's throats. The man's face reddened with the exertion of hurling curses at his foe, whirls to face you. What do you want? Your sister wanted me to stop you two from fighting. The man suddenly becomes silent. Elise called for you? I don't know who you are, Berg, but I don't see how you plan on stopping us. Look, Elise doesn't want to see either of you hurt. Can you take care of whatever the problem is without scaring the wits out of her? The man furrows his brow for a moment, then nods his head. You're right, Cutter. You're always trying to protect her interests, and then I go and ignore her plea. Guess I'll work things out and sod some other way. Well, let's talk to the other one. Elise's lover nods at you and smiles. Well, that's Elise, not this person. Me thanks for breaking up that fight. You're a decent enough cutter to be sure. Oh! Lover and brother talking and fighting. Okay, fair enough. And also they ran over me and approached me about that. Hive thugs. Harlots. A collector. Come chat with me, love. Drunks. Another hive dwellers that are angry. Whoa, the ground's getting all shaky. Well, let's talk to July. You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and two stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about, muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. Delightful. The man scoots away. Was it what? Never mind. Sorry to bother you. Nope, don't want to tout. Oh, go away. Damn it, thug.
Damn.
Ooh,
Did you see that? Did you see that?
oh, damn. Mort is doing some critical. I'll just take these coins. I will just leave. Smoldering corpse bar. Yeah, we're not going to talk to Ignis. I remember Ignis fondly. We're not talking to him. This is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms. Despairing longing in her sunken eye. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long ago. She turns slowly to face you. Life pours into her features and the spark of sardonic light dances in her eyes. Now it makes you wonder if your eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the Smoldering Corpse, scarred man. Who are you? I'm Drusilla. And you might be clueless. Don't ask me how I know that, it just shines out of you. Clueless? I think not. She smirks at you and her bruises seem almost to fade. Whatever you see. Whatever. Answer some questions for me. What can you tell me about this place? Here, this is a Smoldering Corpse. Although the person smouldering ain't dead yet, he just keeps keeping himself alive till someone comes along to help him out. Sods who like to see people in pain come here. Fiends like it. Folks who don't much care for being bothered come here too. The name alone seems to keep out of Burks. Who is he anyway?
My journal.
The despair you saw on her face flits across it again like a black-winged shadow before she masters herself. That's Ignis, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of this slummy excuse for a cesspool. They caught him and they opened a channel to the plane of fire through him, and now he's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. If someone could douse him for a few moments, it'd give him his life back again. but they don't make enough water to do that. Someone should be able to find something. Ah well, can you answer me some more questions? Oh, what's your connection to him? Her voice practically throbs with a deep ache. I was Ignis's lover and he my beloved. He loved the flame more than me, and now he has become the flame. And because I love him, I love the flame. And that's all done with now. Now I wait for him to douse himself. I sell what little I have just so I can be near him. Oh, it's so tragic. Let's see. Who are you? Oh no, that's fine. We already had that. Looking for a journal. A journal? Oh sure, I kept my eye out for all Australian journals, just in case some scarred man walks into my favourite bar and starts asking about it. Do you think ask that of everyone you meet? What a fascinating life. You've got a smart mouth. Aye, a smart mouth for a smart head. I ain't the adult cove you might think I am. Okay, that's fine. If you can get over the smell, this ain't a bad place to call Kip. Ebb Creek knees. Well, I'm gonna talk to Dak Con. The man before you is old. His dry, yellow skin has the scars of one who has travelled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular, and his ears sweep out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange, shimmering blade is strapped to his back. The blade looks to be a two-pronged glaive, made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil in a pond. Hello. This man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead, flat black, mirroring the man's eyes.
Hail, traveler.
His voice is quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a great tree.
Your
Hail.
eyes have the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
You could say that. The man's gaze does not waver from yours. I am known as Dakon. The emphasis he places on the words known strike you as odd, yet familiar all the same. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best in knowing yourself. There would be little in the plains left worth knowing. He falls silent for a moment, still studying you with coal black eyes. I would know why you have come to the city. I'm looking for answers. I have many questions. Speak your questions and I will hear you. Your features are unfamiliar to me. What are you? A Githazari. I think that's how it's pronounced. One of the people. Yes, but what's a Githari? Dakon is silent for a moment and speaks. Our history does not need to be made known to you. We would bleed to death on time's blade before I recited a fraction of the history of our people. I don't need to know your histories, but I would know of your people as they are now. Dakon is silent for a moment. Know this and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo. With a deft motion, Dakon slips the blade from his back and holds it before him. Wait and see what happens. There we mould the matter of limbo with our minds. We forge cities with our thoughts. As you watch a series of rippling waves of metal begin to roll forth from the centre of the blade, the pitch and crest of the waves match the inflections of Dakan's voice. In its chaos we dwell, with only our knowing to preserve us. We are Githzeri. What is this blade you have? It moved and shifted in response to your voice. It is a Karach blade. It is an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. Karach? What does it mean? Dakon falls silent as if searching his words. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. The people may shape it with their thoughts. People? The Githzeri. And you say the Githzeri can shape this Karach with their thoughts. Karach is not shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder on its surface and in its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is strong, harder, and stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is water, formless and weak. What rank does it signify? The blade carried is a Zerth, is one of who knows. The words of Zerthamon is knowing. The words of Zerthamon, they know themselves. Zerthamon founded a race. He knew the Githzeri before they knew themselves. He defined the people. He gave them one mind. Okay, I've got some other questions. You seem to have a special emphasis on knowing. What does that mean? All things, whether structure or flesh, their existence is defined by their knowing of themselves. And if a man does not know themselves, when a mind does not know itself, it is flawed. When a mind is flawed, the man is flawed. When a man is flawed, that which he touches is flawed. It is said that what a flawed man sees, his hands make broken. Do you know yourself? His cold black eyes take on the same distance that you noticed when you first spoke. Okay, I ask again, do you know yourself? When Dakan speaks again, his voice is changed. His words echo like a great stone dropped in a chasm. It looks like he is forcing the words from his chest. It is not my will that you know this. Perhaps I was being too kind in phrasing this as a question. Tell me. The words come out Dakan slowly, as if they are carried one by one. It has come to pass that I do not know myself. Why? Dakon's voice drops to a whisper like sand. I do not know why. I know it has happened, but I know not the how, nor the when, nor how to know myself once more. Never mind, we'll ask another question. What is this? Oh, we've already done this. I have some other questions. Do you know a man named Farod? It is not known to me. Okay. I've lost a journal. Do you know where it is? No. Okay. There is nothing to be said. Farewell. As you turn to leave, the man speaks sharply. The first time you have heard his tone change since the conversation began. Hold! The man's voice levels out. The city is not known to you. I will travel your path with you.
Your path is mine.
Strangely enough, his voice seems distant, and it echoes as if he is speaking from across the great distance.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Ah. Does any of you guys know how to become a mage? I'm trying to remember where you become a mage, because I don't want to be a fighter for too long. Oh. You see someone dressed as a female dustman with a half-empty glass in her right hand. She was coming to me to talk to me then. You over there, you notice that there's something wrong about her, and your exposure to the dustman leads you to believe that she's just too lively to be a real member of the faction. Hey Cutter, buy a lady a drink. You're not really a dustman, are you? She looks around nervously and seems to sober right up. Why do you say that? Because you don't act like a dusty, and you're not offering contracts. In fact, you're taking money instead of giving it out for the corpse labour they do at the mortuary. She stifles a squeak of terror and hastens to explain. No, I'm not a dustman. I just found these robes in the street and I didn't have enough money to get good clothes, and I heard there was a dustman thief around, but you could probably find him somewhere else in the southeast part of the hub. I saw him, but I hid from him. Please don't hurt me. I'm not planning on it. You ought to know that what you're not pulling it off as well. Now answer some questions. Who are you? I'm Mackay. I just like to drink here, and I'm just a person, you know. Okay. Tell me about the other patrons. Don't know. They're just people. Okay. Who's the burning corpse? He's not a corpse. He's some crazy wizard. Fine. Don't want to chat to Ignis yet. Ebb Creekness. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full grey beard and a lion's mane of grey hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armour, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a limp old plump, and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble. Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars blanketing a fellow, like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where have you been, hanging out in a grain thresher? Oh, I'm just jesting with you, lad. No offence meant, and I hope no offence taken. I'm Ebb. He extends that. Greetings, Ebb. His handshake is firm. Now, I hereby tender my apologies to the unfair jesting, lads. I hope no hard feelings are can I buy you a tankard or two of something to smooth any ruffled feathers? Why not? That's the spirit, lad. Bide a moment. He rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards. Here you go, lad. Drink up. He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard, puffs in his pipe. What can old Ebb do for you on this fine sigil day? Well, I've got some questions. Oh, well, I gathered that just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're the sort from around these parts, lads. You look like a little out of sorts to be a seasoned native. Ebb chuckles, then takes another drink. So, what can I do for you, lad? You need to know the lay of the land? Well, first off, who are you? Eb Creekneys, third measure of the harmonium, now retired and being a tout with one's voice as I don't step as lightly as I might in these past 2 or 3 decades. Now, lad, who be you, and what trouble might you be in? A third measure of the harmonium? Ed puffs up slightly in pride and gets a semi-stern look on his face. Aye, third measure of the harmonium. Though I haven't served a tour of duty in many a decade. Pushing a quill wasn't quite up my alley after all the fights and skirmishings I'd been in, so I just bide my time, keeping my tabs down things down here in the hive and helping out a little where I can. And you look like someone who might need a hand. Are you in some kind of trouble, lad? A few troubles. Oh, no, well, I hope it wasn't nothing too serious now, but I'll leave that for yourself to say, and if you feel like talking about it, don't mean to press the point, no, that'll get you in more trouble around here. Oh, didn't mean to farewell that. Come on, talk to him. Greetings, Eb, I've got some questions. Tell me of a sigil. Oof. Tell me of keys. Go on. Oh, wow. Never mind. We'll delve into that. Allice? You see a trim, muscular man. Wow. Lots of people to talk to in here. Let's talk to Mercy Killer Patron. Oh wait, hold up. That's all 3 of them. And there's Ethelgrin, which is, I think it's a demon actually. You see a scaled fiend who looks very similar to the one standing next to him. In addition to the pierced left ears, both are black-hued and reptilian with bat wings tucked against themselves. This one is missing a tooth on its right side. Ah, Tagarin, it says. Our old friend has returned to pay us a visit. So he has, Ethelgrin, so he has. His eyes do not gleam as once they did. What do you suppose brings him back to us? What does bring you back to us, friend? I'm looking for a journal. I keep no journals, friend, and I counsel that you should not either. Ask my dear comrade Tagarin why, and you should receive enlightenment. Very well, Tagarin. Why should I not keep a journal? Because, friend, it's easy to make the mistake of committing a true word to posterity, and easier still for someone you once trusted, and here he shoots a glance full of venom at Ethelgrin, to find that word and use it against you. Indeed, it can even lend to actions tantamount to desertion. Leaving or losing a journal can cost you your very existence. Got dark, eh? Ah, Ethelgrin, time has robbed our companion's memory. You honestly do not recall us, do you? Truly, I am aggrieved. But as am I, Tagarin, truly aggrieved, yet rest easy it has, after all, been many hundreds of years, and we know the minds of mortals tend to dissipate with age. Ah, well spoken, old friend. We are a pair of Abishai, on leave from the current assignments in Bator. I'm Tagarin, the thrice damned, so named for my ability to find the best in every situation. This is Ethelgrin, who has earned himself no special name, though not for lack of trying. Oh, lack of trying? Ethelgrin ignores you as it responds to its companion. And once again, Tagarin, you have cut straight to the truth of the matter, though perhaps it's best not to have earned the sort of notice bearing the name Thrice Damned must surely have incurred. Mort whispers to you, boss, I don't like this. They're not supposed to be here. The Blood Wars hasn't kicked the Celestial asses bad enough that the fiends can go on furlough. They want something. Tread carefully. In the meantime, Tagarin continues to respond to his companion. Pretty friendly, lads, eh? Let's talk to Ignis. This crackling billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor. It may have once been human, but now its skin is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wreath around the creature's body, and the flames lick the few remaining pockets of flesh, causing the bubble to run like wax down the creature's skeletal frame. Let's examine it. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature, as you watch flecks of ash drift from the writhing corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. Greetings. The thing makes no response. It rises slowly within the flames. It lives, but it does not seem aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know within some shadowed corner of your memory that this thing is dangerous. That's a word that you could use. Dangerous is definitely a word. There's something in here that's definitely more dangerous than Ignis, though. I know that for a fact. Let's talk to the barkeep. You see a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen colour to his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal, and his eyes are filled with the boredom that comes with having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. You again, eh? What do you want this time? Again? What do you mean? Yeah, you again? You got a hearing problem or something now? You was in here about 15 years ago, got all bubbed up, smashed up the place, and left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out of your own bleeding eyeball and tells me you're back to reclaim it when you got 200 coins together with 15 years of interest. You got about 500 coins. You got the jink, pal, I got your eye. I don't have that much. Then you're not getting your eye back. Makes sense? Come back to me when you've got the jink. Very, very well. Okay, so he's got my eye. And it's not joking.
Don't want to part with that.
He has one of my eyes. So should try and get that back. So we need to get 500 coins to get that back. You see a short, rotund man with a perplexed expression in his face. From the lines on his loose skin, it looks like it's not too uncommon. He carries a flagon of ale that looks like it's in the process of being emptied rapidly in between swallows. He speaks in a gentle voice, so quiet that you can barely hear his words. Hello, traveler. My name is Eclix. Can I be of any assistance to you? Who's that burning man? And burn a few people. If you wish to learn more, go talk to Drusilla. Cool. Who exactly are you? I am but a humble man with a slight flowery poetical bent and a tendency towards the supernatural. I regret that I have none of my supplies here, or I should be most eager to teach you the ways of power. Perhaps some other time. Yes, I'd like that. What can you tell me about the patrons here? The patrons of the tavern are many and varied. I've spoken with most and find them delightful, with the exception of those creatures of law. I think that's these guys, the Mercy Killers. They taint the air with their presence, lending an unwholesome stench to an otherwise pleasant environment. I recommend speaking to Barkus. I understand he requires some aid with a trifling matter. Ooh! Barkus has got some work for me! Then we have that character. I am still trying to understand him fully. It is quite an undertaking, if I say so myself. Those are the folk of interest here. The others, well, perhaps I am too discriminating. Why do you despise creatures of law? Ah, fine question, my friend. My upbringing has been on the chaotic side of the Great Ring. You may speak to Canadian Illborn, a misnomer if I ever heard one, of the plains. He fancies himself a great plain walker. To return from my discretion, I have lived many years with chaos and find it pleasantly agreeable to me. The taint of law, as in those creatures there, it is reprehensible and tyrannical. If I am to be crushed underfoot, I'd rather it be by an individual than a machine that knows nothing of emotion. Do we agree with them or disagree, or there are many who agree with you? I have some other questions. Do we want to, or do we just want the neutral, walk away from this? Because we can lie or tell the truth to them about any of the choices. It's quite impressive, actually. Also, we do have an alignment in this game. So you can be lawful, and then you can be good. So you can, go from, lawful. I think we start off as neutral. And if you tell the truth and you mean it, you go towards lawful. If you lie a lot, you go towards chaotic. So we do have an alignment chart, and it does impact discussions and things. Like how people interact with you. Like some people will only interact with you if you're chaotic, some will only interact if you're lawful. So sometimes you just want to be neutral, but then some people won't talk to you. And sometimes it's fun just to go straight down the lines. We've already told the truth a few times. So, any preference from you guys? Oh, tons of people have just spammed me with messages. Okay, well, I'm just going to select the neutral option. I'm on the Griffin guide train. We're going to select the neutral one. I'm going to go away. But we're going to try and get some work, because Barkis wants to give me some work to do. I'm looking for a journal. A journal, paper and words? Friend, that sort of thing doesn't get much stock down here in the Hive. Folks here can barely read the sign above the door, much less an entire journal. If you're looking for a journal, you'd do better to have a system instead of asking folks willy-nilly. Thanks for the unasked advice. I'd like to buy my eye back. 500, that's ridiculous. He paused for a moment considering, that it is. Tell you what, give me 300 and the eye is yours. I still can't afford it. Then you're not getting your eye back. Come talk to me when you've got the jink. Very well. I wanted to get a job. Who are you? Me? I'm Barkis, owner and keeper of this place. Okay, so what's this place? Didn't you see the sign? Yeah. Still gonna, it doesn't make much sense, but a lot of things don't make much sense in this game. Didn't you see the sign out front? Didn't you see that the Berk running over the furnace when you came in? It's the smouldering corpse cutter. Best damn bub house in the sigil. At least it's the best damn bub house in this part of the Hive, which makes it one of the best in the sigil. Hell, they got fancy places with plants and such in the ladies' ward, and they got fiendish taverns salted around the rest of the Hive, but none of them got the character of the smouldering corpse. Well, who is the corpse? Him? Ignis? He used to be the flame wizard. Burned down pieces of the Hive, got himself scragged by a bunch of other mages. You want to know more about him? Go talk to Dariel. Alright. And what can you tell me about the page? Oh, wow. I don't know. I don't make it a point to interfere with the lives of other people who give me their hard-earned jink unless they ask me to. He's a good one to talk to about any plane-walking questions you might have. He's been pretty much everywhere, down to there is Ebb Creeknees, an old harmonium basher. Don't hold it against him and a tout. He's got a good heart in him and he knows sigil and walk up and down. Them fiends over there are Hickelbeam and Tegarine. Words of advice, don't deal with them. They might be low rankers in the fiend hierarchy, but they are still fiends. Then you got Illiquix over here. Not trustworthy. And some mercy killers looking for some poor sod. Dakon Gathazi is a mystery to me. Don't know much about him. He doesn't touch much finally. You're interested in earning some free bub. Ooh, yes. There's a bubber over there in the far wall, hanging about in the shadows, who's been trying to work up her courage to slip out without covering her tab. I want you to make sure she doesn't do that. You do it, you get a free bub here for life. I'll do it. I'll ask some questions so I could get free bub. I don't know what... I think free bub is just drink. Let's see. Nah, we know all these kind of things anyway. Let's go over and deal with this little skyver. Barks says it's time for you to settle your tap. She jumps a little and her nervous tension becomes full-fledged anxiety. What are you going to do? I'm ask you to pay up. I can't afford it. Can you spot me just 10%? I'll give it to him and he knows I'll pay the rest. I don't think... Okay, do we want to give them the money or not? Because we do want to buy. We need 300 crowns to buy our eyes, but money's not much of a difficulty in this. I think you can easily get the money. I mean, I get 6 crowns for smashing up a thug. So... do we want to spot the stranger money that's come in and, just causing trouble? Let's find out how much they need. I think I need about 100 coins to get started on that debt. I'll lend you the money. 100 coins. That's 10% is 100 coins. That is one hell of a debt. Oh, can you think of another solution? Another way to pay? Ha! You could always kill me. I could, but I'd rather find another solution. She looks at you for a moment longer, squaring where she stands, and then says, alright. Did you want something else? Yes, some answers. Oh. Okay. Do we want to give them 100? 100? Wow. 100 commons. That is a lot of money. Ah. Right. Let's go back into it. Okay, right. Ask you to pay up. How much do you need? I'll lend you the money. Here, take it and pay up. She pockets your jink, glances briefly at the door, almost as if she's weighing her chances of dashing out, sighs heavily as she realizes there's no chance, and begins walking glumly to the bar. My thanks, I suppose. Don't mention it, and don't even think about heading for the door until you've paid up. Oh wow, they're going slow. Oh, they're going real slow. Well, there goes the 100 crowd. But to be fair, I mean, I did start this game with absolutely nothing, so it's not as if I'm, like, losing much. But that's a hell of a deck! Here's some money. I'll bring in more, later. Okay, you won't have any more trouble with money. Then, friend, you have full bar privileges for free. Anything you want, anytime. That must have been a pretty big tab she ran up. You don't know the half of it. You want a drink now? Set me up. Oh, okay. What would we like to drink? We got free... It's a free bar, guys! Let's have a good time. So, we've got beer, bitters, mead, elemental water, a fire wine and fire seeds, heart wine, whiskey, and information. Also, nothing. Straight for the whiskey. Okay, he places a shot of some steaming substance that looks like boiling urine in front of you. The fumes that waft your way, however, are exquisitely tempting. The taste, though nearly unbearably hot, is as smoky as the scent. The feel of the liquor burning its way down your gut is nearly painful, yet even this pain is sweet. The barkeep eyes widen. Still standing? Most folk can't even make it halfway through the first shot. I feel fine. I don't even feel anything. Give me another drink. I've got good tolerance. Ask me a question. So which okay, Lethal, since you're the one that's doing the drinking here, what shall we do? Shall we have another? Or do we feel anything or just demand another? 2 with info. Give me another drink. Okay, well, you get another selection, so you get to choose which one. And then you want info. Hurry it up, will you? I've got paying customers. Yeah, well, I mean, you've given me a free tab. Nothing more here. So, more alcohol. I want something to drink. Whiskey. I feel fine. I don't feel anything. The barkeep considers you carefully, resting his chin in his hand. You know, Cutter, there's some that have a natural immunity to poisons and such. Some folks call Bubba poison. If that's the case, chances are good you've got yourself a handy little defense against poisoners. Well, how about that? Give me another drink. Shall we have some fire wine and fire seeds to calm it, or some heart wine? So we've just had 2 shots of whiskey and we're basically like, Fire wine and fire seeds. He passes you a glass of deepest red wine and a mouthful of brightly coloured seeds. Stick the seeds in your mouth, he advises, and take a swig of the wine. Don't be surprised when the seeds catch fire. They won't do you any harm, it's a taste like no other. He's right. When you pop a seed in your mouth, it mingles with your saliva and bursts into a tiny flame. You quench with a swallow of fire wine, and the taste is indescribable. Barxus smiles. You want another? Fucking right I do. Let's go for some heart wine. He passes you a glass of Kurst's famous heart wine. The bouquet is breathtaking, and the wine itself is full-bodied and fruity. The aftertaste leaves nothing to be desired. Made from real razor vine, that is. Wish I knew the secret. The barkeeper nods at the empty glass. You want another? Nah, we're good. So we got 1,000 experience points for that, which is good. It's not bad. But I think that's us. If memory serves, we can chat and we can do stuff. I want to figure out how to be a mage, though. I'm trying my best to remember how to become one. Actually, hold up.
What is your will?
The things I would like to know, Dakon. Can I talk to you about your teachings? Can you teach me anything of the arts? Know that I am not a teacher in this, but know that I may serve as a guide. I do not know how humans came to be versed in the arts, but when you learn the art, return and ask again. I'll ask again when I'm a mage. Okay, so he can't teach me to be a mage. That's fine. I knew he could do something with me being a mage, but I don't know when to become one. You know what, Tout? Tell me. Sure, here's a copper piece. Where does the northwest gate lead? To the part of the hive where the mortuary lies. Where does the south gate lead? The gates to the hives, the office of the vermin and disease control, as well as a decent-sized market. What's the tenement of thugs? There's a cluster of buildings, and a tattoo parlor. Eastern part of this area. Okay, let's go and see if we can find a tattoo. So if memory serves, it's a shop. And I could do with selling some stuff. Aha! The tattoo parlor. Hello, Fel. I remember you fondly. I have some questions for you. Who are you? Because I've already learned how to speak Davis. Because he's speaking in lovely sign language. As you're about to ask, you suddenly realise you already know the Davis's name. His name is Fel, and as if in response, the Davis inclines his head slightly, and a lone symbol appears above his head. It is blurry at first, then resolves into a white oval with a black lightning bolt through it. I feel like I know you, Fel. Fel bows reverently, and a stream of symbols swirl above his head, rotating clockwise and counterclockwise. It takes you a moment to translate. This is the first time, and not the first time you have come to this place. Do you know who I am? Another series of symbols materialize quickly and sharply into focus above Fel's head. The translation comes to you just as quickly and sharply as the symbols themselves, and as if you have translated the exact same string many times before. Yes, but I'm not permitted to tell you your story.
Updated my journal.
Ah, goodness, so much talking. Happy I've got some fluids to keep my throat at least somewhat unbearable. Unbearable? Yeah, that makes sense. For a moment there is no response from Fel, then a stream of rebuses appear, as if trickling out of Fel's mind. My apologies, I cannot change the nature of a man. You can't explain why, but the last sentence sends a crawling sensation through your skull. Nature of a man? What do you mean? The symbols that appear above Fel almost mirror the previous stream. My apologies, I cannot say. I have another question. What is this place? This is where I tattoo colour and life upon flesh and bone. Can I see what tattoos you have? So this is interesting. So basically, oh, it won't let me sell. That's a shame. He's not buying. It's a shame. I've got. Ooh, that's really valuable. 266. Whoosh. So, if memory serves, the Nameless One doesn't equip armor, so to speak. He equips tattoos, and the tattoos give benefits such as +2 to strength or extra castings and things. So like extra accuracy, +1 to intelligence. So like they can be really, really nice. See, +2 to intelligence. Oh, this tattoo bolsters the user's intelligence, allowing him a greater chance of gaining memories and aiding the mage's skills. And you equip them here. like chest, and they're with the tattoo slot. And you've got 3 of them, so you can equip any of the tattoos anywhere, and it's pretty awesome because what's cool about Fel is the tattoos he makes move, and they're like really impressive. So kind of like if you've ever seen Moana and Maui, kind of like that, but a lot more magical and makes you smarter or stronger.
All right.
And oh, you can ask Dakon and stuff to translate for you. Cool.
I'm gone.
I want a shop though. Where's a fence? Oh, what's in here? This door is locked. What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist made to use the shadows of the overhanging arch and some subtle texturing effects to make the door the illusion of substance. Other than the skill of the artist, there is nothing remarkable about this door. Well, it's going to be a mystical one. Starved dog, barking thug. This wild-eyed man is hunched over, barking and howling at the top of his lungs. Beneath his thick, matted hair, you can make out a series of strange tattoos. They run the range from screaming faces to bizarre geometric shapes, to what appears to be lines of verse. He is almost naked, but the dirt and filth covering him gives him the semblance of modesty. Give a long, forlorn howl. The man whirls on you as he hears your howl, then gives a lopsided grin as he throws his head back, howling with you. He stops a few moments later, then resumes his loping around, snarling. Snarl back at him, baring teeth. This man barking ends with a snarl, and he leaps at you.
Damn.
Oh, he hit me.
Did you see that?
Oh, he died. Oh. Dirty rat charm.
Touches Valley.
I'm hurt.
Oh, pause.
What?
Mort, deal with a special ability, a litany of curses.
Endure.
Dakon,
In enduring, grow strong.
Rain of Anger on him. Unpause.
I got
Two skies.
Then attack him.
What's up, Chief? Did you see that?
There we go.
All right.
On the plus side, we killed our 3. Dirty rat charm. I think dirty rat. Like some of these charms do certain things. Ah, here we go. Increased skill, increased pickpocket, but negative to charisma, usable only by thieves. But we killed our 3 starving dogs.
All right.
Ooh, who are you? The slightly effeminate, well-groomed young man is watching passers-by with a contemptuous sneer. His hand rests on the elaborately crafted, bejeweled hilt of a saber. With his silk garments and suede boots, he seems painfully out of place. Though with his delicate features and bow lips, he could pass for a comely woman. His voice, despite its softness, is without a doubt a male's. A stranger, another cutter. He spits the word out as if its taste offended him. Come to challenge my blade? No, but I had some questions. Away then. I have no time for the likes of you. Okay. Fair enough. Rake Chaser. Who's Rake Chaser? I want to talk to the person that's behind you. This filthy robed man meandering about, looking around warily. You notice he never seems to stray far away from a young nobleman whereby. He sees you looking at him and begins to move off hurriedly. He spins to face you, his eyes wide with fear. You notice his face is covered with weeping sores. Fat black flies flit lazily around his head. Don't hurt me, my lord. I don't know nothing. I don't got nothing. He steps back a ways, stumbling and sputters. But I told you, my lord, I don't know nothing. Well, I'll talk to you, my lord. He wrings his hands together nervously, stopping only to ward off any flies that land on his facial sores. Who are you? Me, Malric, my lord, but I'm called Rake Chaser. Why? I follow this blood about. He nods to the young nobleman standing nearby who spots him and frowns contemptuously before looking away again. Clean up his messes, if you know what I mean. The bodies. Why? I sell the deaders to the mortuary, to the dustmen, for jink, you know? I sell what they got on them too, if they died alone without friends. Who's the noble? Who, him? I don't know. Lord, wandered in one day, started picking fights, stools he calls them. I don't speak to them, you see, just drag off the deaders. Maybe you could go ask him. He's a good fighter. Oh, aye. I'm no great judge, you see, but he seems right deadly, he does. I wouldn't fight him, if that's what you're thinking. How does he fight with a sword? Magic? With a curved sword, my lord. A sword right fancy thing it is. And he's got some right fancy moves to go with it. He's fast, moves like he's dancing. And the man leaps into poor imitation of a fencer's stance, sending off a cloud of annoyed flanks. Snick, snick, snick a snack, and like that, you're dead. He nods. Any other questions? That's fine. Okay, so basically, we've got a guy taking advantage of this really rich person that's just wanting to have duels and fight people and murder. Ooh. Mourns for trees. Damsel in distress. Yes. Distress. You see a tired-looking, sorrowful old man who's gazing at the ash-dead tree in front of him. He's mumbling to himself and tapping his chin as if trying to figure out something. Occasionally he shakes his head sadly. Greetings. He seems momentarily startled as you interrupt his train of thought. He speaks in a calm, unhurried tone, but one full of sadness. Oh. Greetings to you too, friend. How's this day find you? It finds me well. He smiles, but sorrow still lies in his eyes. That's good, friend. Hope your good fortune continues. He seems about to turn back to the tree. And how does this day find you? He shrugs slightly and proffers a bit of a smile. Fortune finds me well, though I'm just saddened just the same. He pats the tree beside him. It's the trees here in the hive, their dying friend, and no one cares. Seeing the look on your face, he holds his hands up as if to silence you for a moment. It may not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this ward left, uncared for, to die. Can you understand that, friend? Yes, you're right, it is a sad thing. He seems surprised and blurts out, Really? Oh, I mean wonderful, perhaps you would... He pauses and seems suddenly suspicious. He recomposes himself, speaking in his usual slow manner. In any case, that's good. I suppose you have some questions for me? I had some questions. No, not just yet. What is it you were going to ask? For the first time, the man seems genuinely happy. Beaming, he explains. It's difficult for anything to survive here. Just look around and you'll see what I mean, friend. I'm not sure if it's possible for the trees to thrive here, even if they somehow were to get enough light and clean water. Okay? He nods enthusiastically, but if enough people care, really want them to live, I just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish. You could be right. I am right. I'm certain of it. A sense of conviction surrounds him like an aura. He seems so unlike the man you first spoke to. That's all I'd ask of you, friend. Just care for them, hope for their recovery in time. Should be enough people want it, it will come to pass. Can you do that for me? Oh, that is like the easiest quest ever. Yes, I will hope things get better. Rather than do anything. No, not doing anything, just hoping and believing things will get better. That's the way of change, you know. That's the way things get done. It'll get better. Yes, I'll help. Oh, cool. It gave me 500 XP. There we go. Hope rewards you. Excellent, my friend. Excellent. I thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I can find others like you who'll listen. Perhaps we'll make a difference. What about your companions, friend? Would you speak to them on my behalf? Mort, what do you think? Oh yeah, Chief, sure, whatever you say. I'm serious, Mort. Can you make the effort? Mort looks at you for a while, silently then nods. Yeah, I can, if that's what's important to you. Thanks. Dakon, can you help this man? One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive, like cities in limbo, they would stand as a testament to the will of the people, not in to bow to that which would surround and devour them. To take that has been thrust. Thanks. Well, there we go. Are there any changes in the trees yet? Okay. Yes, friend, there has been. It's so slight you can barely see it, but look, fresh sap from the trunk and a handful of new buds. It's only a matter of time now. I thank you for giving me hope once more. Apparently, us three, a floating skull, a very trippy looking elf, and an immortal person were able to bring life back into this tree within seconds. That's environmentalism for you folks. My pleasure. Why are all the trees dying? Okay, that's fine. Can you imagine anything? The Dallas rarely come to this part of Saigal. You know, surely. They're the lady servants. Okay, right, cool. So the Davis are... The Lady of the Pain is the ruler of Sigil. And the Davis are the caretakers of Sigil. They are basically a race that the Lady of Pain made? I say that with big question marks because it's never really kind of clear-ish. Okay. The Lady of Penfriend, the mistress of Sigil, he stops speaking suddenly, making a semicircular sign over his chest. He leans close to whisper. It does no one good to speak of the lady. Know only that she alone controls the city, whether it appears that way at times or not, and speak of her no more. Now, that is some pretty clear hints that, you know... I'm curious to hear what Lethal thinks, like, who this Lady of Pain is. Silicon and Lethal, I don't think you've ever played this at all. You've heard it. Have you heard of the Lady of Pain? Or the Mistress of Sigil? I understand. Nope. What do you think they are? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. What do you think the Lady of Pain is? Let's have a look at our map. Kurana's warehouse, southwest. Tenement of Thugs. We don't want to go to the Tenement of Thugs. Demon. Okay. I think she's a demon. A Necros. What's a Necros?
I'm gone.
I'm genuinely curious what a Necros is. Right, let's talk to Civ Tai, because I found the starved dogs barking and penned 3 of them in the dead
Updated
book.
my journal.
The powers do not blind in their justice this day. The woman reaches into her spider-like hair and draws forth a copper earring. Here you are, a pretty bit and should fetch. It is worth 33 coppers at least. I'm sure it belonged to one of me sisters, but she won't be needing it anymore. Farewell. Oh, right, the Necros. I like playing the Necros in Unreal Tournament. That's why it would ring bells. Fair enough. You're close, but very far off. That doesn't help you in any way, but that's like probably the best that I could take if you... It's like, you're close, but far off. Let's go over here. Porphyrin. Let's talk to Porphyrin. Every inch of this man's skin is covered in a web of black lines. It is as if someone artist was in to accentuate every crease in his flesh with a quill pen. The overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, he appears to be frowning. Hello. This one has a name. This one is called Porphyrin. This man's voice is like a gong. As he speaks, the line of his face bend and settle into a series of spherical patterns. This one would know, why do you address this one? I wanted you asking questions about the city. This one would have you know, this one cannot answer your questions. The lines in his face twist into angles, then split into a mess of scribbles. This one has only recently stepped foot in this place of walls. Oh god, is this the person that fell through the door? Alright, I have to ask you this. Why do you have lines in your face move? The lines show anger. Do you take offense? The lines slowly straighten, forming into gentle curves. No offense was meant. Will you accept my many apologies? No offense taken. Why are you angry? This one tells of a recent event. Did you know this one was beset by 3? The 3 demanded an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered the item. Well, you were right to be afraid. If there were 3, they might have killed you had you not given up the item. This one has been misunderstood. The line of his face became angled, then smooth into curves again. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the 3. Well, if you could have killed them, why did you let them rob you? This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. The fist, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, the smiter. These tools are all known to this one. That's not much of an explanation. Again, if you're a warrior with much training, why let them rob you? This one is forbidden to attack. The lines ripple across the face as he speaks. If one had struck at the three in anger, the vow of non-violence would be unmade. A vow of... You're a warrior and a pacifist. This one is unfamiliar with your speech. What is this pacifist? Never mind. Why did you train so much if you're not permitted to attack another? This one is the order of the Eretage. We await the final days where all will be called to battle. The training and skills of this one, they are to be kept silent until then. In the meantime, you will let yourself be robbed in the streets without defending yourself. This one will clarify. This item is of value. The discipline of the Eretage is of greater value. Since you won't fight, any chance you can talk these thieves into returning your item? Oh, wow. Excuse me. Drinking too much. This one addresses the three thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn. The three will not return the item. Let's see, I could see if I can get the item back for you. I could go beat them like dogs and take back what they stole. I could get paid for it. Okay, let's see if I can take it back. This one must ask, would you bring violence to the three that have robbed this one? Well, if they aren't smart enough to hand it over, well, not if I can help it. This one fears, a message absent of violence will not be understood. The lines on the man's face form into a series of ellipses. This one is not opposed to you trying. I can't have violence, but you can. Alright, what item has been lost? The item is this, a rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper. The worth of these beads is measured in faith. Alright, I'll see if I can find this necklace. Do you know where these three thugs are? This one knows where the angry words were traded and the item lost. By the bar that burns inside. The three were outside the place dressed in black and red. Okay, so we just go back to where we came and we kill those three.
Updated my journal.
But
I'm gone.
I am a bit wounded, as can be seen, so I think I'll retreat back.
Hey, you! Hey, Cutter, come on inside and get warm! We'll give
I'm
you
gone.
a nice bed.
We'll go to the tomb and rest and use my spells. If I can get to the tomb. There we go. And where's the rest button? There we go, rest party. Interesting enough, Lethal, you just saw the Lady of Pain. You might not realize it, but you just saw the Mistress of Pain. Or the Mistress of Sigil.
I'm gone.
Right. Oh, hold up. The three... Oh, there is three over here. Are you guys the... Yeah, stone-faced expression. Oh, bugger. Oh god, there's too many of them. There's four. Run away. We only want to fight three. Are you still going to be angry at me?
All right.
Oh, they are. Fine, let's deal with them.
Damn.
Don't have a critical miss. Okay, right, well. Come on. There we go. All of them are dead. Ooh, 9 coins. How much coins have we got here? Ooh, and a bronze ring. Nice. 7 more. What's this one? A copper earring.
I hear your will be
Dakan,
done.
you can pick that up.
All right.
Oh, there they are. Oops. I killed the wrong 3.
I will
Can
hear
you heal me? What's the power of 1 do? This spell increases the strength cord above a certain number. 1d8. Oh, cool.
There cannot be two
Buff
in
me.
all things.
And we'll just use some healing. And let's see, copper earrings, bronze rings. But I'm going to equip these because at least I can take advantage of it. Equip the hammer. Right, let's talk to these thugs. The man does not speak, he only glares at you. It doesn't look like he is the leader of this small band. Okay. The heavyset thug is swathed in rags dyed red and black. He looks like he is made purely, almost purely out of muscle. And how can I help you then, governor? This man breaks into a sneer. Looks to me you need a healer. You one of the ones who robbed a monk in the hive, took his prayer beads and necklace? Some sod with lines scrawled over his face. Claimed he could have put all of us in the dead book and then let us bob him blind. The man gives a slow, toothless smile. Never even heard of such a sod, I haven't. Maybe you'd better give me back to the necklace before I give. Perhaps we can come to an agreement. The necklace of no value to anyone, not of his order. Perhaps I can buy it from you and lie. I'm not gonna lie, but let's see. 15 copper. Not worth it. I'll let you the rest of his order look for you. I think the brothers of Eret Agi will be able to make an arrangement with you, but it won't be to your liking. Okay. Fight him. Pay him. Bluff him. Which one shall we do? Fight, pay, bluff. Bluff. Okay. Lethal? Or anyone else. It's not limited to lethal and silicon. Anyone else that can chime into this. Or if you're just chilling and wanting to lurk, that's all good as well. Oh, bluff him. Okay. Eh? The man's sneer fades. What are you on about? What brothers? Sod was alone, he was. Okay. Shall we lie to continue the bluff? Or go back on it? I think probably going to lie because you want to keep the bluff going, because bluffing is a lie. He's a member of a religious order, you fool. That necklace you stole is their most holy relic. If it isn't returned, the rest of his order will come looking for you, and they don't have any reservation about killing thieves. Gotta follow through. Yeah. You always gotta just sort of, if you're gonna do a sort of threat, you go for it. Well, Brud, no worries. Let's see. The man's eyes widen. No, we was just keeping the relic for him. He reaches into the fold of his robe and pulls forth the necklace, which he hands carefully to you. Here it is. No harm done, eh? I hope this is enough to call off the rest of order. Perhaps a donation to their cause. I think we'll stop the lie there. No, we won't break more. Your wisdom could move mountains. Farewell.
Done.
What's this place? Quattro's Warehouse. We'll go and hand in the quest first. Get some extra experience points. I'm trying to remember.
Alright.
There's just so many little side quests and missions that you can do in this game. Missions? There's a weird way of wording it.
I'm gone.
Oh no, that was a bad idea. No, this is a bad place to go.
Done.
I went the wrong way. That's a place full of thieves and cutthroats in a fights, and I am a bit weak.
What's the word,
Oh,
Chief?
hold up. You've got a level up. You can level up. Hell yeah, level you up. Saving throws have improved. Fighting skills have improved. 8 hit points and 2 hit points gained from con bonus. Hell yes. So now Mort is a bit tougher.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Hold up, I've messed up somewhere.
I'm gone.
It is
What's
I.
up?
I have accidentally clicked something. There we go. Lock view and character. Unlock. There we go. Oh, that was a bit weird. Okay. Porphyrion. This one addresses Porphyrion. As you speak, the angles in Porphyrion. This one would ask, do you have the neck rope of beads? I think so.
Updated
Is
my
this
journal.
This one sees what you hold. They are the beads once missing. He takes them from you. You notice his hands have the same tracery of lines upon his face. This one has a question. How did you get the beads? I convinced them it was in their best interest to return the necklace. This one would know. One who fights with words carries a name in the order of Eritagi. Porphyrin's face breaks into angles again. Those ones are called diplomats. It is a path without discipline and without honor. Oh, if you were a true warrior, you would have learned to use every weapon at your disposal. This one disposed apologies. This one meant no offense. The angles of Porphyrin's face sharpen acutely. They slowly curve into ripples. This one bestows several welcome thanks for your service. Yes? You're welcome, I think. I have a question though. If you cannot enter combat, how did you get your warrior training? This one clarifies. The Eritagi may train with one when there is no anger between them. I see. Could you teach me how to use those weapons? This one could instruct you, yes, but this one warns you. With knowledge of violence comes temptation to use. I sure hope so. This one speaks. Is it your will to leave behind your previous profession? Oh, right, okay. So this is, I think I'm a fighter at the moment, and this is where I could become a warrior. Cool. Alright, okay, that's enough. So I am a fighter at the moment, so if I want to be a warrior, I could do that there.
Hey, Cutter! Come here!
Done.
Come on in and sleep it off! Have a good one!
Cool, right, so that's me unlock first profession, which is him. What's Malt? This man appears less dour and wary of passers-by than the people around him. He moves with an upbeat gait, casually scanning the ground at either side of him as he goes. As you approach him, he nods a friendly greeting. Greetings. Hello, Cutter. Say, you seen any deaders about? None nearby. Too bad, too bad. Had some questions, did you? Ask away. What are you looking for? Deaders, of course. Don't you recognise the robes of a collector? He grabs a hold of the cloth and holds it up for you. I'm just imagining it's just like, do you not know my robes? He just throws his own robes against him like, look at me! No. I collectors. He indicates his ragged brown robes. These are a collector's robes, Cutter. Any poor sod you see wearing these? Me, for instance? Ha! Is most likely looking for deaders. Bodies to sell at the mortuary, he shrugs. Whatever it takes to get back in the hive, right? Do the collectors work together? Hells no! We all dress the same, but only so many deaders to go around. We band up usually, and competing bands, packs, gangs, whatever you like to call them, aren't none too friendly to one another. Are the rival packs of collectors near here? Yeah, sure as sigils around. Most collector in the hive will kip in Ragpacker Square and dump. It's just north of here in the loose through the large gate. It's mostly run by Sharegrave's Lados. Now, since we fought most of Farad's boys off. Tell me about Sharegrave. Sharegrave? He's my boss. I never speak with him though. Never even seen him too close like. Keeps to himself mostly and runs things through a few underlings. You can find him in case at Ragpicker Square, but I'd stay away unless you got a good reason to talk to him. He's a bit perious stranger as he is. What does the mortuary pay you? Keeps the streets of the hive a bit cleaner, I guess. Keeps plague from spreading and the like, though the Dusties like to keep the dead in their place too. Seeing to it that they all get properly buried, melted down or whatnot. Part of their beliefs, you know? Okay, that's fine. And farewell to you too, Cutter.
Come on in here, Cutter!
Done.
Give it a rest! You don't want to sleep on the streets, you can
Felice.
sit out here!
You see a man who's looking around at the buildings with some confusion. He looks lost and is mumbling to himself. The man looks relieved. At last, I beg your indulgence, good sir. I seem to have gotten turned around in this maze of streets. He chuckles uncomfortably. I'm afraid this area of the city is somewhat unknown to me. The residents seem most unwilling to extend aid to a visitor. He looks at you hopefully. Could I prevail you to help me upon you perchance? You're on your own. If I were you, I'd get out of this area as soon as you can. Or, depends what kind of help you need. I seek the house of my Aunt Marguerite. She is reported to dwell in a house close to the mortuary, but the street layout seems to have changed since my last visit. Do you know the house I speak of? I'm afraid I've never heard of such a place. Ah, I suppose it would have been too much good fortune. Well, I thank you for your time. If you were about to turn away, oh! Hey, what do you think you're doing? The man jumps and then starts running. Oh, right then. Fucking thief! Ah, fuck! Too many of them! Fucking thieves.
Damn it. Damn it.
This cheeky little bastard.
Yeah? Sure, why not?
Alright. Take that dirty rat charm, and he's not got anything.
Done.
And this guy's like making an absolute run for it, so we're gonna chase him down. Fucking the game is full of this kind of antics where basically everyone wants to steal from you. We need to find a shop. The Flop House and Ragpicker Square. So let's go into the Flop House. No, we're not going to talk to you, Mar. I need to sell stuff. I've got too much junk. Barrier. You see the tall figure of a creature standing before you. The lower portion. Greetings. The creature snorts briefly, but its eyes remain shut. Apparently, it's not a light sleeper. Let the creature sleep. Hive dweller. Nestor. Okay, let's talk to Nestor then. You see an aging man in soiled and tattered clothes, frantically pacing in the corner. His shock of filthy white hair sticks out in every direction, and his face, encrusted with dirt and streaks of dried blood, is covered with grey stubble. Every few seconds he stops pacing and flails about suddenly, muttering and cursing as if assaulted by some unseen foe. He does not seem to notice you. At the sound of your voice, the old loon whirls around to face you, his eyes wide, staring eyes bulging in their sockets. He regards you for a brief moment and returns to his raving. No, it's not you. Ho ho, but soon, yes soon. Who are you talking to? The old man seems oblivious to your presence. Hoo, you'll come. Yes, you'll come, and old Nestor will be waiting. You alright? No. Nestor's voice turns beet red and his whole body shakes in protest. My fork. Can't leave without my fork. Ho, fork. Your fork. Fork. Can't go home without my fork. Nestor's frenzy reaches a violent crescendo. He begins hopping up and down maniacally and suddenly stops, lowers his head, and runs headlong into a large wooden cupboard that stands against the back wall of the flop house. The force of the impact knocks the old man flat on his back. After a few seconds, he stands back up, a dazed expression on his face. Gone, stolen, can't go home without my fork. Stop. Who's got your fork? Nestor stares at you for a long moment, then begins rummaging through the pockets of his filthy tunic. After a few seconds, he produces what appears to be a dismembered ear. Judging by the stench and colour of the ear, you'd wager that the old loon has been toting in and around in his pocket for some time. You have my fork, don't you? Don't you? Hoo-hoo. He holds the ear as close as if speaking into it. Bring back my fork. Waiting. Hoo-hoo. He shakes his ear violently as he shouts into it. Wait until you bring it back, then I can go home. I'll find your fork then. Remember what we heard about doors and things like that. It's most likely related to that. One ear. I think we can figure out who has the fork. You see a shady looking fellow standing before you, picking his teeth what appears to be a tiny metal fork. His chest is covered by patchwork armor adorned with large spikes, and a long knife hangs at his side. You notice he is missing his right ear.
Updated my journal.
He regards you coolly from his shadows, as if sizing you up. I said greetings, what's the matter? Your other ear not working? The one-eared tiefling scowls at you threatening. Pike off, Burke, or I'll have your guts for garters. How did you lose that ear? What did you just say? His right hand drifts to the hilt of his knife. Just curious, per every scar is a good tale. As you can see, I speak from experience. Aye, it do look as though you've seen your fair share of slashing. He manages a small chuckle, then runs his finger across the scars at the side of his head. At least you still have both ears. What happened? A while back, I bobbed an old petitioner sod. His face takes on a sullen expression as he begins to relate the tale. The silly blighter wouldn't go along with it. Go on. So, I has to get rough with him, the old sod, and while we was scrapping, he gets a hold of my ear and bites it clean off. Then what happened? What do you think happened? The barmy sod bit my ear off, so I thumped his skull and put him in the dead book. I'm right sorry I did too. He glances around nervously before continuing. I think his spirit's haunting me. Haunting you? He nods and quickly traces a semicircle of his heart. Aye, 'tis true. Sometimes I hear his voice in my head, cursing and telling me how he's waiting for me. Scares the pants off me, it does. Maybe I can help you lay his spirit to rest. Stop him from haunting. The old man's not dead, you fool. I spoke him. Okay. Let's see. He takes a step back from you and cocks his head slightly. You can do that? How? Give me what you stole from him, and I'll see that it goes away. I didn't know what you're talking about, Burke. He glares at you angrily. Now I suggest you get your mangled carcass out of my sight before I carve my name on you. Certainly, just give me the fork you stole from him, and I'll be on my way. With a flash of movement too quick to follow, he whips his knife from its sheath and begins waving it menacingly. Why don't you come and take it from me, you Burke? Oh, he wants to fight. Okay, defend yourself. Ow. Ow. How? Don't kill me. There we go. He died instead. That's fine.
Huh? Okay.
Mort, pick up the stuff. A high quality stiletto. And just a rusty dagger. So nothing too special. But let's go give that fork back to that lovely, lovely, unfortunate fellow that knows how to enchant ears.
I'm gone.
Nestor, I've got your ear. Is this the fork you speak of? Nestor hastily snatches up the fork. My fork, 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 hoo hoo. He hops up and down excitedly, waving the fork back and forth in an elaborate pattern above his head as if he were performing some form of ritual. Now I can go home. Farewell, hoo hoo. Nestor turns to leave, then as if struck with some afterthought, he turns back and hands you a scrap of something soft and rubbery. The severed ear. Upon closer examination, you notice that there is an earring still dangling from it. Pocket the earring and discard the rotten piece of flesh. Hey, it's a door. I wonder where it would have taken us. But that's the thing, is like, lots of trippy things. Sometimes you can actually go through these doors. But I don't mind at the moment. Anyway, where does this go? To Ragpicker Square. Well, let's try. Because I did make a mention that Ragpicker Square has like merchants and such. Ooh. No, Ragpicker Square is not where we want to go. That's where all the collectors are. Silly me. Let's go to this.
We're being watched, Chief. Just look natural.
Done.
Casual.
Oh, we're being watched by someone. Well, let's talk to this guy. Mar. Your first impression of Mar is that he needs a long bath, preferably away from any creature that has any sense of smell. You can almost see the stench waft from his body in sinister yellow tendrils. He motions towards you frantically in an effort to get you to come over and talk to him. Approach him and see what he has to say. A look of excitement crosses his face. Thank you for stopping. My name is Mar. I have a favour to ask of you. It is a matter of life or death. I must be delivering this here box or it be my head for sure. It is me bad luck that I twisted the leg something fierce. So will you help me deliver in this here box for me? Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yes, I'll deliver this box for you. Mar slowly takes out a small box from within the recesses of his ragged clothing. For the briefest of moments, you see the look of regret cross his face, then it is gone. As he looks at you, he hands you the box. A slight shimmer surrounds the box as both you and Mar touch it. A sigh of relief is heard as Mar releases the box into your care. What now? This be needing to be delivered to Kuatra. He can usually be found somewhere down the southeastern section of the hive. Oh, lest you try to say I didn't warn you. Whatever happens, do not open the box. And don't leave the hive with the box. Now be off with you.
Updated my journal.
I'm going to save the game. So I'm going to show you what's in the box. This appears to be a small wooden box. Intricate designs etched in gold adorn the box. At one time, this box would have been worthy enough to be displayed at any aristocrat's estate. However, years of neglect have taken their toll, and it appears to be falling apart. If not for the large ruby mounted to the front of the box, it would be worthless. Feelings of dread seem to emanate from the box. Would you like me to open the box? Open the box. You see a well-crafted box. Open it up. Yeah, this monster.
Damn it. Damn it.
I'd be surprised if I kill it.
Damn.
Did you see that?
Wounded.
Oh, bloody hell. Okay. That's not what I expected.
Endure. Your path is mine.
Do I still have the Morador's Ruby?
Done.
I did not expect that.
Give it a rest. You want to sleep on the streets or get killed out here?
Done.
We're gonna just keep the save for the moment. I didn't think we'd have killed that. I thought we would have really all died. Right, we're just gonna pop in here, we'll heal, and then we'll continue on. That's unexpected. I'm a bit dazed now. But then again, this is what the game does to you. It's just there's lots of interesting little tidbits.
All right.
Right, let's go and see if I can find this Kuralar.
Done.
Kuralar. I think it's... Oh, was it Kuatra? Oh, it's Kuatra. Okay, right. There we go. Oh, that actually makes life a bit easier, so it can see names. Makes things difficult. That makes sense. Right, let's talk to Kuatra. Moving from box to box. I didn't mean to. Okay, right. We will load the game. And let's go and do this the darker way.
I'm gone.
Do you know what it says? Like, do not leave with it. Right, Kuatra. Right.
I'm gone.
I was told to deliver this box. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Let's see what you've got for me. As you hold the box out for him, Kuatra's expression turns from one of interest to that of intense horror. No, please, get it away from me. I don't understand. Why are you afraid of this box? I said get back. Death, evil. Had to do it more. Couldn't take it anymore. Please, take to Braskin. Live southwest. Hive. Me. No. Apparently the sight of the box is just too much for him as he runs screaming from the...
Updated my journal.
What am I to do with the... Oh god, yes, the box. You get tons of experience points for enjoying it, but you already know what's in the box.
All right.
So, deliver the box to Braskin. I had a strange encounter with Kuatra, who I was entrusted by Mar to deliver the strange box to. Kuatra seemed afraid of whatever lies within. When I showed it to him, he became so frightened that he began to babble and took off in flight. From what I could make out from the man's ramblings, he wanted me to take the box to someone named Braskin, who lives somewhere in the southwestern section of the hive. I can only hope that this Braskin fellow will clear things up and take the box off my hands, but I can't but feel a little bit uneasy every time I look at the box. So, let's go to the southwestern portion of the hive.
I'm gone.
There we go. All the Dabus and some Githrazi. Ash Mantle. Who is this? But anyway, we'll do a bit of exploring. So, I'm looking to see if I can find a fence. That's interesting. You can actually sell like oh, I think the fence is in here actually. That's 3 tails at 3 coppers. You see a squat man with rash-covered skin and several pustules covering his face. His clothes seem to mark him as some sort of an official, but they are dirty, wrinkled, and covered with rat hair. As you watch, he idly scratches himself with his stubby fingers. Aye? The little man shrieks and jumps, startled, clutching his heart. He takes a deep breath and pushes his spectacles up his rash-ridden nose. Yes, yes, and what is it that I can do for you? He scratches his nose and looks you up and down, studying your scars. I have little to nothing in the till, so if you've come to plunder the premises, this local is ill-chosen. I'm not here to plunder the premises. Who are you? I am a respected Phineas T. Lort, the 39th in charge of this hive branch of the Office for Vermin and Disease Control. It is my distinguished privilege, he scratches his chest and puffs up, to inform you that we, in the bureaucratic sense of the word, we, meaning to encompass the sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting bounties on all manner of vermin and strays that infest he scratches again, the fair streets of Sigil, hub of the multiverse, and the city which sits at the center of all things, the city which all other cities are measured.
Updated my journal.
Bounties. Yes, yes. We, in the bureaucratic sense of the word, blah, 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 has shown I am empowered by the Sigilian authority to pay a bounty of. He pulls 1 copper per common per cranium rat delivered to my branch office. Cranium rat. Cranium rats are a species of vermin that become more intelligent the more of them are in close proximity to each other. 1 cranium alone is but a nuisance that chews at boards and burrows at food, but 5, 10 or more and their intelligence grows until it surpasses even the intelligence of one such as myself. Scratches and sniffs it disdainfully. I imagine that 2 or 3 cranium rats might be enough to outwit you, sir. Another comment like that and you'll be wearing your ass as a hat. How many cranium rats are in Sigil? More than enough to last a bounty hunter a lifetime, perhaps several. Is that rash contagious? My rash contagious? No. Well, at least I don't think so. It's a symptom of the position, I'm afraid. The job literally grows on you. Oh. How did someone as illustrious as you end up in this position? Well, it's quite an epic tale. You see, I was born in such... I have made a terrible mistake. 16 hours later, and then I realised I had somehow offended my colleagues, for I found myself promoted to this branch office and have remained here for these past many years, he sighs. Yeah, that's some other questions. Oh, that's one heck of a story.
All right.
What's back here? Ah, nothing. 16 hours later. Oh.
All right.
Being attacked.
Did you see that?
Damn.
Damn it.
Get rid of these rusty daggers, because if I remember right, they don't really sell for very much. But I will loot the rest of it, because... Ooh, healing potion. That's all my daggers. Is there anything else? No, nothing else. Some more harlots. Some more hive thugs. Crier of Aenon. Well, that's... I'm just currently exploring. I do need to find where I can sell stuff. Oh, hive merchant. You'll do. What do you have? All manner of delicacies. What do the sea plums taste like? Purchase something. Oh, no. Never mind. I thought this was like... Goaha? Who's Goaha? You see a thin, yellow-skinned humanoid covered with a variety of dazzling tattoos. His eyebrows have been accented with black charcoal lines, and his teeth are filed to points. He sees you and waves you over, rattling dice in his hand. He's about to speak when his eyes, shiny and black like orbs of jet, fall upon Dakon. The two of them stare silently at one another for a moment before the Tutu Duthrazi gaze returns to you. His voice is low and raspy. Goa treats you? You have come to play a game, yes? No.
These spices, sir. Oh, you can just taste them all over here.
All right.
The marketplace, hive dwelling, Burskin's Kip. Hive dwellings. I will continually strive to see if I can find someone to sell. Jump, lim lim, jump. The merchant seems to suddenly notice you. Oh, greetings. Would you like to purchase one of these playful, gambling lim lims, my lord? No. Well, at least there's the lim lims. Wait.
Can't afford to get cut off.
Reekwind. This man looking at you with a strange bug-eyed stare. His eyes are huge, so huge they look ready to pop out of his sockets and roll across the cobblestones. He nods eagerly as you approach, bobbing his head like a bird, and as you near him, you suddenly notice the smell of urine and feces surrounding him. Hello. The man sniffles, wiping his nose on his sleeve, then opens his mouth to reveal blackened, rotted gums. Stories for coins, sirrah. His breath reeks. It smells like this man has been keeping rotten meat stored in his mouth. Stories for coin. Who are you? The man snorts thick with phlegm. Name names. Who are you? Who are you? His head does a slight twitch every time he repeats himself. Names. Dangerous. Dangerous. He glances at the ground and stirs the dirt with his foot. Dangerous? Knowing a name or being stuck with one, both's a mess of trouble. He looks back up at you. My name's a given name, not one asked for. Reekwind. Once again, you become conscious of the reeking breath and the smell of urine and feces that's around. A given name, a given name. Is that your real name? No, not my true name. My true name. Reekwind mumbles on, his head twitching every time he says name. A true name's a dangerous thing, gives others power. He stares at you with his huge eyes and wags his finger. Keep your name secret, keep it close, and never let it out. What do you mean? Names are like smells. Things can track you with them. Reekwind coughs, his eyes almost popping out of his skull as he does so. His cough seems to loosen his bowels, for he breaks wind loudly. As if to accentuate his point, if someone knows a true name, it gives them power. He licks his lips, the power to hurt.
Updated my journal.
I don't know my true name. Reekwind's eyes widen, seeing his eyeballs bulge even larger makes you uneasy. Then you are blessed, remain nameless. Then you shall be as spirit on the plains, untraceable, untrackable, unseen, undiscovered. He smacks his gum wetly. Name chosen, a name given, it allows others to find you and hurt you. Have you been hurt? Reekwind gives a twitching nod and then scratches himself. Let my name slip once, only once, only once. His name film over as if his memory is painful, then glances at you uneasily. Tell you the story I can, I will, but 3 coppers must I see. His face splits into a smile as he says the words coppers, and his reeking breath hits you like a hammer. Very well, 3 coppers. Reekwind breaks into a stance, looks left, looks right, then faces you. His face clenches, then with a grunt he breaks wind again. The smell nearly levels you, but he takes no notice. Cursed eye, walk the wards in splendour. He stands up stiffly, nose high in the air, saunters back and forth, nodding to invisible passers-by.
Updated my journal.
Reekwind freezes, his arms akimbo. Crossed paths with a crossed one. Had the looking of a pumpkin, his seeds curse. Reekwind then thrusts his belly out so as to appear fat. Slicks back his hair with his filthy palm so he looks almost bald, and then begins drumming his fingers on his fat belly. When he walks about circling the spot where his stuffy upper class persona used to be, all a jumble with curses this one was, with a sneer and a careless gesture, Reekwind tosses an invisible curse at the stuffy persona. Knew my name, let it slip I had. All it took it all. He stiffens up again, inhaling deeply and resuming his upper class persona. The persona suddenly crumples, and Reekwind breaks wind violently, then exhales, filling the air with his foul reeking breath. Cursed with stenches, smells, excrement, came here to tell tales, all good for now. Now Reekwind is the name, given name, given name. It's kind of tragic. It's one of those things that shows the power of true names. And it's always good to constantly expand. Iron nails. This broad-shouldered woman is shuffling about amongst the huge beams lying on the street. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots. Every once in a while, she bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards with her bare hands. She holds each one up, appraising it, then drops it into a leather sling bag. She straightens up, hearing you approach. She smiles politely, but from her stance and the way your hand rests close to the hilt of her weapon, you can tell she's ready for trouble. You notice one of her eyes, milky film over it. That's close enough there, Cutter. What do you need from me? Who are you? She pulls 3 nails from her sling bag, tossing them, spinning into the air and catching them in her palm. Iron nails, they call me. She drops them back into her bag with a muffled clink. Why collecting the nails? I sell them to a man named Hamris in the lower ward, maker of coffins. We all know Hamris, he's the coffin builder. That's fair. Anyone else scavenge nails? No one was clever enough or had the will to do it before me. I've shoved off anyone who's tried to jump me, claim them. Huh, your claim? Aye, that's what I call it. Honest labour's hard to come by in the hive, and I'm not about to let some sodden piker peel me from my work. I've sent more than one Burke running and howling, holding their guts in or off with the collectors. If they were unlucky. Her dead eye gleams maliciously. The hive knows the spot his iron nails it does. Is that how your eye was ruined? Nell's face turns hard. None of your business, Burke. Why? Would you like a matching wind for your collection? No, that particular one's not quite me. She laughs heartily. Aye, and I don't think you have much room for another Sky besides. Fair enough. Always nice to be friendly to strangers and tell them. Oh, hive thugs wanting to attack me.
Damn.
A dirty rat charm.
What's up?
Oh wait a second, I think I've already got one of those.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I do.
All right.
Right, let's go find that guy and kill him. That's 65 XP making a run there. And struggling. Oh, never mind. Just change screen. Pause. Smack him. Unpause. There we go.
I'm gone.
Ah, and he didn't drop any loot. That's a shame. Right. Let's see. Oh, there's Braskin's kit. Let's go talk to Braskin, because apparently we have to give him a hive thing. Steel finer than a blade. Ooh. Do you trade? Have you come to see my blade? Yes. Aha! The Tomb of Bone and Ash. We're going to keep that for the moment. We're going to sell that rusty dagger. We'll sell these rat charms. Oh, you've got lots of money. Sell the copper earring. Oh, we can steal stuff. We have a vendor. We can sell all of our goodies to them. What is this? Oh, we want the bone charms to keep. Thanks. How can I swap things with other people? Oh, I think I just have to drop them. Which is fine. I could do that.
Huh? Sure, why not?
All right.
Trade. Yes, I have. And seek, will you buy these iron spikes? No, but you will buy that rat charm. You'll buy that rusty dagger. And this high quality stiletto. How much money have we got now? 200. Still shy.
I'm gone.
Konashi Jai. This toothless old crone reeks of fish and brine. Spying your approach, she gives you a wide pink smile. Fish, my child? Fish it, perhaps? What are you offering? Why, fish? Maybe I can. Maybe I can. That may be worth it. I've no need for fish. No need for fish. Fish. Lots of harlots about. Anyway, let's go in here. Hello, Braskin. A loud, booming voice, Braskin asks, "What in the names of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make you even more ugly than you already are." Well, I was asked to deliver this box into your care. Well, why didn't you say so? So hand it over and you can be on your way. As you present the box to Braskin, his expression changes from one of anticipation to amusement. Whoa there, I won't fall for that trick a second time. Put that thing away and leave. I don't understand. Why won't anyone take this box? First Kuatra and now you. Did you say Kuatra? Braskin lets out a great bellow of laughter. Why, that's the fellow who bought the box from me. Thought he got the best when he bought it. I guess he figured the gem alone was more than the price he paid me. Poor fellow didn't realise what he got himself in for until it was too late. What's so horrible about this box? You mean you really don't know anything about the box you're holding? Well, I guess it won't hurt to tell you what I know. First off, so you don't get any ideas in your head, the curse in that box only affects the current owner of the box. And to be the owner of the box, you have to be willingly take possession of it. There goes the idea of just leaving the box for someone else to find. So, what's in the box? Now, that is a good question. That box has been around the hive since anyone can remember. There are many rumours flying about, as you can imagine. Over time, the truth has been warped a little bit with each telling of the story. I've heard many a story about the box, and they all seem to have a recurring theme. The name given to the foul thing is Morador's box, and the owner of the box will die should he or anyone else open it. As to the contents, who knows? Some say it's an ancient dragon, while others say it's an evil soul of Morador himself. I cannot tell for sure. Just by looking at it, any soul can tell it's something evil, and one would have to be a fool to open it. So what are we to do with it? I would suggest you go and see Shalandra. She lives in the northeastern region of the hive. It was from her that I won the box. Who knows, maybe she will have more knowledge of what to do with it. Or you can find some clueless Burk to take it off your hands. It's up to you. I wish
Updated
you
my
luck.
journal. Alright.
Lots of XP. Just constantly gaining XP and exploring and adventuring more places. I thought it was like more merchants and stuff. Oh, what's in the barrel? Nothing.
See the shine on that? See the edge on it? I
Let's
tell
see.
you what, cutter, that'll do you.
So that's the fish seller. Nothing else. Okay. Let's see. So we need to go to the southeast. Oh, damn it, Hive Thug. What have you got for me? Another bronze ring.
I told you I'm tapped out. Come on, let me
Making hella money. Well, not yet.
I'm gone.
Got lots of items that I can sell for money. I need to find somewhere that will buy them. So we'll go to the northeastern part of the hive.
Alright.
Maybe I can gut a Dusty. Looks like the Dusty's lost one of them gators.
See, Shalandra. Oh, there's Shalandra's. Well, there we go. On our way to the right place by accident. And Shalandra's that fire mage that we were dealing with. Shalandra. And yet another interruption. Okay, I wish to learn more about this box. You hold out Morador's box for Shalandra to examine. Ah, yes, I remember this box well. I acquired it some time ago. What do you wish to know about it? You know to see nothing of magic. Can you tell me what spells have been put on this box? For many years I studied the box and tried to learn its secret. Spell upon spell upon spell has been woven into it. To my amazement, my studies revealed that all the spells are the types used to confine fiends. Fiends? You mean there's fiends trapped in this box? No, not fiends. A fiend. And judging by the sophistication and power of the spells, it would have to be one of significant standing and power in its realm. Okay. Where did you get it from? Let me think. I don't recall whom I got it from. I just remember I was down in the marketplace looking for some spell components when some person offered me this box. After testing the box, I found it to be cursed and but was intrigued by the spells woven into it, so I purchased it anyway. If you were so intrigued by the box, what made you decide to give it away? I was young and brash back then. In my relentless pursuit of knowledge, I carelessly undid one of the spells. Looked closely at the box. It was like new when I had it. The signs of decay are an indication that the spells are weakening. I realised I was in danger if I kept the box any longer, so I held a contest to get rid of it. A contest. It was the most expedient way to get rid of it. Ugh, talking too much. I think I'm probably going to have to finish this soon. Right. To fight each other to determine who was the best. Bashers are notorious for having big muscles and not much upstairs, if you know what I mean. They came like flies to honey. I offered some money in the box as a prize. I believe some basher named Braskin won it. Can you safely remove the spells on this box? Seeking to remove yourself from the box, eh? That spell is the worst of them all. Basically, that particular spell draws energy from the current owner of the box and uses its power one of the spells of confinement. That isn't the worst of it. The fiend inside can smell the energy and would more than likely hunt down the person should it escape. It's really a no-win situation to own that box. Either it drains you dry of your energy, or the fiend within kills you. I see. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some more questions. Do you know the history behind the box? The only thing I have been able to learn is its name. It's called Moroder's Box. As to who the Moroder is, I do not know. Is there any way to safely dispose of Moroder's Box without hurting anyone? I'm not strong enough to fight or banish such a creature. It's been ages since I've been there. But there was a cathedral located in the middle of alley of dangerous angles. A priest or someone who gains their power from a higher source might be able to help you.
Updated my journal.
Well, let's go to the alley of many angles. Well, basically, I think this would be like a good idea. We'll just try.
All right.
Oh, god damn it!
Damn it. What?
They
Good
like
as
to
done.
attack me. Let's get some more coins and more coins.
Done.
An elderly hive dweller. Yeah, we've already killed the occupant. It's just one of those things. It's I remember when I played previously, it killed me like in one hit. It just basically like popped out, home, and I was like, huh, that's a pretty terrifying. So I was like half expecting it to kill the entire party. I didn't expect us to kill it without suffering a single casualty. Greetings, stranger. Looks like you're in Dark Alley Shift territory now. Looks like you've got a purse that could use some lightning. Better pray it's not light enough. I need to talk to your leader, Robin William. Aye, I'll let you in to talk to him as soon as you let me take a look inside that purse. No way, you'll bleed first.
I'm gone.
Did you see that?
Get out of here. I killed one of them.
Done.
But that's where we need to go next for our quest. And I still want to figure out how to learn magic. I think we'll go to the northwestern part of the hive. First, I'm going to go rest.
Not exactly a not. Maybe I could get a dusty.
Have a rest, and then we'll go to the northwestern part of the hive. There we go.
All right.
At least it's daylight. That's something. I don't know where the mage thing is. That's the thing. I'm trying my best to remember, and I'm just struggling horribly.
I'm gone.
Like, I've accidentally discovered the fighting one.
Come on in and sleep it off. Have a good one.
Done.
I paid you what you're worth.
Tell me from last time.
Where's a tout when you need one? Tout, where are you? Greetings. Calm yourself, I'm not here to rob you. Can you tell me about these slums? Never mind. I've lost interest. Oh. Damn it, I accidentally lied. That's not what I wanted to do.
I don't think so.
Right, I don't need Braskin.
All right.
Thankfully, you can recover stuff. Like, even if you make mistakes, you can, like, fix it. Streams of tears have carved channel down this man's dust-covered face. He looks to be a monk or a holy man of some sort, but the dirt covering his body makes it nearly impossible to see the man beneath. He is chanting and rolling his head back and forth. It looks like some form of ritual. The man stops his frenzied chatting and glares at you with his tear-rimmed eyes. He opens his parched mouth to speak, but all he can manage is a withered croak. What's wrong? Are you crying? His voice is so hoarse that it sounds like he has been without water for days. As you watch, a tear trickles down his face. I am a crier of Es-Anon.
Updated my journal.
Es-Anon, it is not a man, but a city. Why do you cry for a city? We cry for its name because Es-Anon must not be forgotten. All the criers of Es-Anon carry this burden. You mourn for a city, because its name is all that remains. Its avenues of light, its great spiraling works. When it was laid waste and reduced to memory, only 70 of its people survived. It was our duty to see that its name was remembered across the plains. Many criers of Es-Anon have died for the sake of remembering many. If it's a place for you and others, why do it stop? The tears I shed, the dust that cloaks me, these things are as nothing compared to what awaits should I give up the sacred burden. We must see to it that the name is remembered. We are a living memorial to its passage. If that's so, what happens when you all die? A fresh tear springs to the crier's eye. Even his dust-caked face cannot disguise the look of despair. I do not know. We criers of Es-Anon cannot mourn it forever. Even now, the dust clings to our robes, the spit dries in our mouth, our bodies wither and die. Any way we can help? You are too kind to ask. Unless you can immortalize Es-Anon, there is no help to be had. Does it have to be you that cries Es-Anon's name? Must it be immortalized by man? Would a tombstone serve? The crier blinks. Tombstone? It's a stone that records a man's name, his life, and a eulogy. If it serves a man, could it not serve a city? Stones may do such things? Yes, and their lifetime is much longer than a man's. If a name was carved in stone, would Es-Anon's memory be served? Would others see it as a name? Yes, it would be there for all to see, long after they have died. The man nods. If such a thing were possible, he turns to you. Where would one find such a stone? If I find one, I could see to it that Es-Anon's name is carved upon it. You would do this? The man's eyes water up again. You would be setting all the criers of Es-Anon free, but a score of us remain. The burden of remembering would be over after so many years.
Updated my journal.
Well, we know where we can go and carve a name on a stone. Let's go carve a name on a stone.
All right.
No, God damn it, I don't want to kill any more people for now. Go away with the mass murdering of thugs. So much crime here.
I'm gone.
Right, let's go. Let's put Es-Anon here. Death of names. Greetings. I'd like to bury a name.
Updated my
Es-Anon.
journal.
The coppers fall into Death of Name's hand, and he tucks his arm back at his side. His eyes, now suddenly alive, roll to the back of his head and snap forward and begins scanning the monolith and walls for the remote area. He catches sight of a spot on the wall, and he quickly scuttles over it, hunches down, and begins to chip at the wall. He stops a few moments later, hops up, and returns to you. Buried. The word has a finality about it that makes you uncomfortable. Thank you. There we go. Let's go back and see what rewards that we get for that. Hopefully just more experience points.
I'm gone.
Oh look, the thugs are still here. Oh, whatever will we do? Run away.
Done.
Right, where's the crier? Crier, crier, where are you gone? There you are. I have seen to it that Es-Anon's name has been remembered. It lies carved upon the black stone monument outside of the
Updated my
mortuary.
journal.
Suddenly there is a brief whisper in the air, and the man's eyes dry. One of the tears that ran down his cheek simply vanishes, then Es-Anon is served. I will tell my fellow criers of the stone that you have described. You have my gratitude. It was nothing. Farewell. I hope that you and your brothers. Do you think you could spare some money to repay me? He nods and reaches into his robe. All I have is yours. He counts off 5 coppers and hands them to you. Take this hand in hand with my gratitude. I mean, I can't keep giving them all of my money. It was nothing, literally, it seems. Farewell. There we go. So we saved the quest. Huzzah.
Go again.
Right. Creedon, who are you? This foul-looking man is quick to notice he's caught your attention. In moments he's upon you, hawking his wares. He carries a long wooden pole, dozens of skinned and cooked rats dangle from it, and he speaks... Oh god, it reminds me of Cut My Own Throat Diggler from Terry Pratchett. As he speaks, he gestures to them with a broad, filth-encrusted hand, smiling a yellowed, snaggletooth grin. Oi Cutter, how you doing there? What sort of delicious raises? Examine the ratsies. Each rat has been skinned, gutted, their feet and tails removed. They dangle from the pole by hooks punched through their necks. As you examine the various manners in which they have been prepared, you realise their heads are slightly misshapen. A bulbous knot of bones protrudes from each cranium, covered in whorls that give it the appearance of brain tissue. Dun dun dun. Those are strange looking rats. Ah, you've got a keen eye there, Cutter. All I sell is brain vermin. I'm sure you'll find they've got a much richer flavour than your usual rats. Quite nice, really. He proffers them to you once more, waving the pole below your face. That's all I need to hear. He touches your arm. I see you're leaving, Cutter, but before you go, would you like a nice delicious ratsy? One for the road, you might say. No, thank you. Just, no. Let's not have any ratsies, please. Near him. This old woman stands silent by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her and clutches a wooden pole from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Oh, hello, sir. She squints at you for a moment, trying to discern your identity. Oh my, here I was thinking you one of my regular customers. She proffers a tuna, sir, mackerel, sea cucumber. No fish. Look behind you, see what she's staring at. Her mouth presses down onto the tight-lipped and she stares off over your shoulder. You can see nothing of interest behind you. As you turn back to her, you catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming her staring off into the distance. Do I look familiar to you? Goodness, no. She put aye. You do. Have you seen me before? I think. You are a man with your very likeness. It was long ago. Tell me. Well, sir, you see, my sight's not so good. 'Twasn't back then, neither, but I thought I saw you walking past with a small group trailing along behind you. What these people look like? It was hard to say. 'Twas so long ago and you walked by so quick-like, but I remember now the way you held your head up. There was a woman following you, trying to stop you, to get you to turn around and speak to her, but you pushed her away. What happened? Beautiful woman she was, looked so sad, so angry. All at once she stood there for a moment, then followed along behind you just the same, hustling to catch up. You said there was a group. Who else was there? She shrugs. There was at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. The only one I remember too clearly, though, was tall, thin, reeked of bub. He did. I smelled him from across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages too. He followed you close, he did, and never said a word. Acted like the woman wasn't even there. Even when she bumped against him trying to stop you, that's all I remember. I'll give her some copper. 5. That'll redeem the good deeds from lying. Ash Mantle. I've talked to you? Unlike the dustman you see, he's trying to attract my attention. The man seems relieved that you're speaking to him. He bows slightly. Thank you for hearing me, traveller. I am known as Ash Mantle, one of the dustmen. I was wondering if you could direct me. I don't know the area well, and I'm looking for a certain establishment, a bar, that those of my sect frequent. Oh, the dustman bar. It's by the mortuary. The dustman smiles. Thank you very much, traveller. I appreciate your kindness. The people of Hive are telling me about it. Oh, that's fine. The dustman nods. Thank you for your time. You're about to turn... Oh, yeah. I could bait him into trying again, and I could watch him, so I gain experience. Under the pretense of giving him additional directions to place in the hive, you engage Ash Mantle and light a conversation. And study his movements. Ash Mantle seems to rely primarily on his dustman facade to disarm the thing. His frequent bowing motions to cover his pickpocketing attempt. You make a mental note of this technique, just as he makes another attempt into your purse. Grab his hand. Your hand snaps out, but Ash Mantle draws back. You miss grabbing his wrist. You see his Dustman facade crumple, and with a frightened look, he runs off. Let's go deal with him. I want my money back. That's twice I fell for that.
What's up, Chief? You leatherhead.
There we go. He
Good
dead.
as done.
Ooh, a jagged knife. One to 3 slashing damage. Ah well. Not that great. But yes, you can sort of seemingly throw things. And I want to identify this, but I don't know how.
I'm
Anyway.
gone.
Apologies for the burp. I think I'm going to take this as a blessing, as to call it there, because we've been streaming for 4 hours 45 minutes. I think in the downtime between this and the next stream, I'm going to look up where the mage is. And the reason for that is because I think XP is limited to the class that you are. So I want to actually benefit a lot of XP as a mage, so that I can start casting some really powerful spells very quickly. So I'm going to just call this session there. And I hope it's been at least entertaining just to sort of get involved into this world. And Laxoris, by the way, it has been so long that I've seen your name. That is fantastic to hear from you as well. But it's just, it's one of these games that you just explore and you just talk to pretty much everyone, and then obviously get convinced and trapped by people and decide to get pickpocketed. But then you learn from them and you get 1,250 experience watching them try to pickpocket you. That's the way it is. Was it like, did we play loads of Borderlands? Because I have like memories of you with the Deadpool logo, and I'm pretty sure we played a lot of games together. And I think it was Borderlands. Like you and Cheese Nut. But it is good to hear from you, Lack. It is very good, and it has been a long time since I've streamed properly. I've streamed quite a few times, but it was Project Gorgon this week that I've been streaming and just messing around with, which is just like a MMO, just to play in its open world, and I get to do whatever I fancy on it, which is always fun. Minecraft, yeah. I think there was a few games. I do miss Minecraft. I've lost that.
Time is precious. Let us not squander it here.
Time is precious. Let us not squander it. I'll take that as a blessing. So I'm going to sign off, guys. I hope you have fun. And Lack, it is fantastic to see from you, and I'll look forward to seeing you on future streams as well. And I will see you all another time. Have fun and peace out.